Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It is Thursday, May 26th, 2022, and yeah, welcome to the channel. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and on YouTube, and you can catch me here every single day on Twitch live. You can catch all my streams after the fact on my YouTube channel, organized into playlists, and we have a bunch of ongoing retro game series that we do on the channel. I'm a musician, sound engineer, and I work for a local game dev company. And I've been revisiting a lot of these favorites of mine. A lot of these games, revisiting them really just in completely different ways. Yesterday we jumped back into our daily stream schedule, and I ended up playing Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario Bros. 2, and Super Mario Bros. 3. We did randomized versions of them, and it was a lot of fun. And one of the series that we do is called the Retro Roulette series, and basically I've taken a bunch of time to curate some themed lists of retro games. So basically games from Atari 2600 all the way up to Nintendo DS, Nintendo 64, that includes ROM hacks and mods and homebrew projects, anything for those systems that fits the theme. And we attach them to roulette wheels. And this is the most interactive series that we have, so you can spin the wheel at any time for 420 moonstones, and we will stop what we're doing, spin the wheel, and whatever game we get, I have to play. So our initial spin today gets us Donkey Kong Classics. We've played this on stream before. This is a game that I owned when I got gifted my very first NES from my uncle back in the day, and it's basically just a port of both Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. on the NES. It's a lot of fun. I've spent a lot of time with it, and yeah, I'm excited to dive into it. We're going to start things off with Donkey Kong Classics. There are 1,500 games in the list that are all related to animals or creatures in some way, so feel free to spin the wheel at any time, but we're going to play some Donkey Kong 1 first to start things off. I also just want to take a moment to thank Captain Motan for the recent follow. Thank you to Lord Loki Asgard for the recent raid yesterday, as well as Artyom Havoc and King Jorge II and Saber_544. Also thanks again to Stegosaurus McCartney for the resub at tier 2 and Tojiko-san for the resub at tier 1. Now stick around, we've got music from different Super Nintendo RPGs at the moment, and we will be diving into Donkey Kong as part of Donkey Kong Classics on the NES for episode 31 of our Retro Roulette. Stick around. Also, yesterday I wasn't able to get my alerts working. All my alerts and commands are working, so the shoutout command is working, the Discord command is working, and all of our sound effects. Command SFX or Command SFX2 will give you a list of each of the sound effects banks, and we've got 64 to choose from, so feel free to mess around with them. Just making sure I've got a nice, fresh, hot coffee to start the day. We'll be starting very shortly, so stick around. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to enjoy the music or skip ahead. Okay, hello everyone, welcome. Not the smoothest transition musically, but hello, I'm here. We've got Donkey Kong Classics loaded up. This is a game, like I said before, is one that I grew up with. My uncle gifted me his NES collection back in the day, and when I didn't have a console, and he had about 40 or so games that he had been collecting, and this is one of them. And so as a kid, there was a few arcade games I always returned to, and these two games were always in rotation, Burger Time, things like that. And actually, the impetus of the Retro Roulette series from the very beginning started, we did a series called The Whim of the Wheel, and it was specifically a roulette wheel, just like we're doing here, with only about 12 games that were arcade and puzzle-style games that I had on the NES in that collection. Because as a kid, I used to spend a lot of time trying to beat my own personal best high score in those games. I'd come home from school and try to see if I can get a better score in Tetris on NES or in Yoshi's Cookie or these games. And that kind of evolved into the idea of the themed Retro Roulette list. So again, you can use 420 moonstones at any time to spin the wheel. That is extremely loud. My apologies. And we're going to try out both of these, but if someone spins the wheel, we'll stop and spin, and whatever animal and creature themed game we get, we'll play. Now you let me know if that's a good balance, if you need more or less game audio, more or less of me. Let's do it. Now, I can't remember my top score specifically, but I'm pretty sure I've done at least 5 loops in Donkey Kong and 6 loops, like 6 series of levels is the farthest I've gotten in Donkey Kong Jr., at least on stream. I can't remember like how far I got as a kid. So this is a one trick as well. You'll notice that my hand is 1 pixel above the girder. If it's 1 pixel above the girder, the barrel will never ever use the ladder you're on. But if I'm not 1 pixel above, it might use the ladder, so you have to be very careful. Basically, make sure your hand is always just grabbing the ledge. And I can't remember who taught me that. But it was a tip that I was taught a long time ago. Oh, yes, perfect. Now, of course, we've got fall damage, so we're just gonna be careful here. Got him. Got him. And you'll see at the very top it says L1. I consider that loop because obviously we're on the next stage, but it still says L1. I know the instinct is to think, oh, that's Luigi, he's got 1 life left. Mario's got 2. But nope. Ah, shoot. I conky-donked. Straight up conky-donked. Excuse me. You know, I used to think that the pink purse that you pick up is was a telephone, like an old rotary phone. But I realize now it's Pauline's purse and Pauline's parasol. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Mr. Nintendo. or should I say Ninhausen. Donkey Kong Classics. You'll always be somewhat decent at this game because of Donkey Kong 64. Was this included in DK64? Like this specific port where you got to play both DK and DK Jr.? Exceed Edge, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I have my alerts working, by the way, so check this out. Don't die. I'm going to do that, and we're going to do this. Nice. Okay, so the shoutouts are working. My alerts are now working. They weren't working yesterday. And also my sound effects. So Command SFX and Command SFX2 will pull up a full bank for you. And basically, you can use sound stones to play sound effects. I've got 64 of them. They're from all sorts of games that we played. So feel free to mess around if you want. There's a whole bunch of them. In order to beat Donkey Kong 64, you had to beat Donkey Kong Classic 3 times. Interesting. So, do you mean like you had to run through all the levels 3 times? Like, so right now we're on loop 2. Does that mean you have to do 3 loops? Or does that mean, like, what does beating it consist of for that game? Oh. So the way the sound effects work is you have to press Command S and then space. So like this, here. Just on my channel, it's Command S. Then you put a space and then you type whatever the sound effect is. So we just got ourselves a 3 up there. And then we'll dive back into the game with this one. Exceed Edge is saying...
The white-hot battle continues!
Exceed Edge is saying that you played Donkey Kong 94 on the Game Boy. I think I played a little bit of it on stream, but
as far as you go.
I love that game. Like really loved Donkey Kong 94. Super fun game, and it's basically the very first Mario vs. Donkey Kong game. Because the Game Boy Advance series really is just like continuing that series on, and it's actually pretty cool. Is this as far as I go? Let's see, Birdo. Oh. Oh, you have it for your 3DS. Nice. That's actually awesome. I think the first game I got on my 3DS as well, my original 3DS, was Super Mario Land 2 and Kirby's Dream Land. So I immediately bought original Game Boy games. Actually, if you're one of our followers, we've got the Game Boy emote. Yeah, I used to think this was a telephone, like a rotary phone, but no, it's a purse. And you want to get each one. Each item. I'm not sure if you would actually get more points by just going for completion right away. But I always figured, you know, the parasol gives you 800 points each time. I'm pretty sure my high score in this is like close to 90,000 for Donkey Kong Jr. And it might be like in like 80,000 or 85,000 or something like that for DK1. Ooh. Interesting. Don't fall. Oh! Of course. Take a sip of coffee. There was no way. There was no way. Okay, that was unnecessary. Let's try it again. Oop, I don't know what game B is, but... Is game B just hard mode? I knew it. Spin the wheel. Okay, we're not going to get into DK Jr., but we got a wheel spin from Mr. Nintendo. So what that means is we are going to stop here. We're going to go to our list of 1,500 animal and creature themed games from Atari 2600 to N64. Spin it. See what happens. See what we're going to play. So... just one second here. I just use a random number generator because right now I don't have any visual for the wheel. But remember, we got sound effects, so feel free to just drop as many random sound effects as you want during the wheel spin. All right. I'm going to spin the wheel right now. This is Mr. Nintendo's spin. And it is going to land on 135. Wheel of Morality, turn, turn, turn. Give us the lesson that we have learned. 135 is, let me check the list. It's a very primitive way of doing it, but it works. Whew. Come on. 135 is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters on the NES. Alright, let's do it. I think we've had a chance to dabble in all the TMNT NES games over the course of the stream, so we'll be diving into that in just a second. Stick around. Now, this game also came out on the Super Nintendo and on the Genesis. I grew up with TMNT on the NES, just the very first one, and through these games, I also grew up with Turtles in Time, but through these Retro Roulette series, I actually was able to play for the first time and discover TMNT 2 and 3 on the NES, which are fantastic beat-em-ups, and I really feel like I missed out because I played the hell out of Double Dragon 2. That led me into the whole world of beat-em-ups, Streets of Rage series, the Final Fight series, and Turtles in Time. And I had no idea there was like 2 8-bit Turtles in Time games, essentially. So I feel like I missed out there, but TMNT 2 and 3 on the NES will always hold a place in Mr. Nintendo's heart. Nice. I'm really excited for the Cowabunga bundle as well. But here we go. This is TMNT Tournament Fighters on the NES. I don't think I played this version. Just one sec here. Okay, here we go. This is it. The category should have changed as well. And let's go. Manhattan, present day. The turtles receive a strange letter. I offer you, turtles,
Propose a challenge. Let us meet in the streets of Manhattan and see which of us is the most powerful. I'll get you yet, Gadget.
Oh wait, wrong cartoon. I'm really stoked for Shredder's Revenge as well. It's going to be a fantastic game. Just the multiplayer potential. The fact that they've got the original voice actors for most of the characters from the original cartoon. And the fact that you can play as Rocksteady, Bebop, April, Splinter. It's going to be great. Lots of good TMNT stuff coming out just around the corner. Cowabunga! Oh shit, this is not a beat 'em up. Okay. Yep, I think so. We beat Tournament Fighters. I think it's called Mutant Warriors or something like that in Europe. Something like that. Mutant something. But we beat Tournament Fighters on the Genesis. I was not expecting this to be a fighter like this. Okay, let's do it. I said this before, beat 'em ups are way more my forte in terms of fighting games. Oh, they all look like really creepy in these shots. Yes. Okay, we'll go with Mikey. Mikey's my go-to. And again, let me know if you need less or more game audio. I feel like I want to make sure the balance is right. Oh, here we go. I had a lot of fun. We beat the story mode of the Genesis version of this game. I think pretty early on in this series, because this is episode 31. We've done 31 streams with the animal and creature theme. Oh. Mikey was literally an image from the first movie. Yeah, they did a lot of that. Like the game over screen in Turtles in Time is from the original movies. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't know what just happened there.
That's what just happened.
My toe, my toe. Oh wait, no, never mind. Pizza time. Oh, the first two movies are good. It's cheese with a lasting power, you know? It's finely aged cheese. Some cheese doesn't age too well. But some cheese... Pour me a glass of wine. Ah, shell shock. Imagine you heard that, like you were working in an office, and you heard your boss just like slam his hands on the table and just yell that, "Oh, shell shock!" And something dropped on his toe. My toe. I wouldn't be able to like not burst out laughing. The best thing Vanilla Ice ever did was the TMNT movies. I like that emote. Whatever it is. It perfectly goes in tune with this music here. So, Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 are the only like arcade fighters that I played growing up. I own them both on the Genesis. Looks like we're stopping at 42 seconds too. It's back. We're back and it's back. The number follows us everywhere. It's a wiggly emote of one of your cats. She likes to scream at you and make herself known while you stream. Amazing. I really dig the wiggle. Did you do the animation? What? That's cool. Let's try Donatello. Ba-doom, boom, boom, bam, bam. Yes. You have no artistic ability whatsoever. You had your friend draw for you. Nice. What? Shit. And we grabbed the tomato too. We just knocked the tomato right out of us. Ah. Damn you. This is not working out. Leo's just destroying us. Oh, cool. I figured out how to use that thing. Oh, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Ska turtles. Skankin' turtles. I'm very much I have no art talent, but I will pay you money and be ever grateful to you for making this for me. Game over, man. Game over. Let's try the other turtles. You have to try all the torts, you know? Oh, I like the color palette for Raph here. So this sort of color palette that we're seeing in the background, by the way, like the purples, the gold, and also the greens of the turtle, the turtles that we're fighting as. There's a lot of NES games that use this, and it's one of my favorite. Oh, that was nice. It's one of my favorite like combinations of colors in an NES game. Batman, the Sunsoft Batman. Ooh, hell yes. We just Hadouken. Just destroyed him. Get raft. But yeah, I really like that combination of colors. Like that palette combination is really interesting. One second, folks. Okay, I have work going on at the moment, but I'm not working, so I gotta just like close the workspace. I just got destroyed. You gotta know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. Don't even know the quote. Is that from the film? There we go. Sorry, I just had like a bunch of work messages, and it's like, wait a minute, I don't have to check these till tomorrow. What am I doing? Raph is crazy. He definitely feels a little different than the other turtles. Holy shit. That's from the first TMNT movie when he meets Casey Jones. Oh. Haven't seen them in a long time. I'll have to rewatch them. It's been a while. So that's good. It's good to like distance yourself from a classic movie like that and go back to it. Recently, my partner and I rewatched with The Wizard of Oz, and then watched the Return to Oz right afterwards. I was talking about that yesterday. And it was interesting how drastically different the tone is. I mean, we're talking 50 years difference between the films, but still pretty cool. Cool to go back to that stuff and look at it when you're distanced from it. Hell yeah. I had Raph was able to pull that off once. Watch, he's gonna be able to pull that off on us like multiple times. I like the Foot Clan graffiti in the background. Return to Oz is actually pretty good. It's closer to the books than the original movie. Totally. It's also, like, when my partner had never seen it, and I watched it a long time ago, and I forgot how, like, traumatizing some of the scenes can be. Like the main villain collecting heads and removing heads and stuff like that, and putting on whatever head she wants. Super, super trippy. And I can't imagine being like a kid watching it. Like, imagine you like rented that for your kid who liked The Wizard of Oz. It's just basically nightmare fuel. We got beefed. Okay, well, what's tournament? What's tournament mode? Man. CPU. Turtles in a half shell. The original books were kind of messed up too, but they were very much like classic fairy tale messed up. Yeah, totally. Like the Grimm's fairy tales are pretty messed up. What? Okay, hold on a second. We got options. We could be a turtle. 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 We could be Casey. We could be... What? What? Who is this? Godzilla? Of course they're gonna be Shredder. Are you kidding me? He could be a turtle. You could be a turtle. Let's do it. Oh shit. It's a pirate bar. Let's go. You don't even have to unlock Shredder. That's awesome. Oh, dude. Turtle soup. You were not my father. Keep my turtle's name out your motherfucking mouth. You have to head back to work. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Digging the emotes that you got going on. I'm just gonna refresh this and get destroyed. Ooh. There we go. Shredder definitely has way cooler moves, but we're getting destroyed by the chomping attack. Well, I'm gonna try that again, if we can. It's actually not bad. Like, if you look at the grand scheme of things in terms of like fighters like this, oh hell yes. Especially ones on the NES. This actually feels quite good. Definitely Shredder. Shredder controls much better than the Turtles. Yes. Turtles. Hell yeah, that's a laugh. But so is this. And so is that. And so is this. Oh, his name's Hothead. Alright, folks. Godzilla picks up the turtle. Tosses him over his head. This is a CPU battle, so we can drop sound effects all we want. I think Hothead's gonna win both the turtle battles.
And there goes the battle!
Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay, this is gonna be a battle right here. Let's go. Yep. Come on, Shredder. You can do this. Yes. Yes. A little butt punch. Ooh.
Toasted.
Exactly. Okay. Yes. Oh. Oh. Yes. Okay, there we go. Whew. Not easy. Not easy. Yes. No. Just at the end. We're out.
Leave it.
Kinda want to do another one.
want to go down there.
You sure? Are you sure? Definitely gonna be Shredder again. Let's go. Yes. No. Come on, come on, come on. Mm-mm. Yes. You're done. You're done. You're done. One more. No. Just destroyed. The AI just like cranked up all of a sudden. That's it. It's just a CPU battle from now on.
Oh!
Hey!
I can see that if you like grew up with this and you had like older siblings or cousins or friends that you played this with, I think this would probably be the most played. But at this time, I mean, it's 1993, right? So at least one kid on the neighborhood's got to have a Super Nintendo or a Sega Genesis, so it makes a lot of sense to maybe just go over to their house. Great drumming on the music, though. The soundtrack to these games was great. Like all the Turtles NES games. Just got cased out. Sorry, Casey. Bye-bye. Green versus green. Let's go. Gator versus turtle. Okay, we're doing a poll. You can bet points. Gator versus Turtle. It's only 1 minute, but take a look at the chat if you want to vote and wager some moonstones. Here we go. It's gonna run out real quick here. You got 2 votes for Turtle. Not doing too good, but anything can happen in these matches, so you never know. You never know. I used to do this. I used to set up CPU tournaments on Super Smash Bros. Melee a long time ago. I had a lot of fun with it, actually. I had a little tiny CRT TV. I would often play like Wind Waker or Metroid Prime off to the side while I was working on animations, flash animations and stuff like that. Learning how to sound edit, learning Photoshop, but playing those games on the side, and often would run CPU tournaments. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, you never know. Look, Don's doing better, much better here than last time. We got 2 votes for Turtle. Nice. Oh. Here's your chance, man. You talking roasted turtle or what? Oh, you blocked the fire. Holy shit. The comeback. The comeback tortoise. Ja. Ja. There we go. Oh, can Don do it? Shit. He's getting aggro, but you gotta be careful. Hothead has way too much screen coverage in comparison to the other characters. Oh shit. Come on, dude. Yes. One more.
Finish him. Turtality.
Yeah. Well, Turtle won. Turtle won. Gator 0. This is perfect. So what I'm going to do is, since we gave it a shot, checked it out, we're going to spin the wheel right now. Which means the game is going to change. We've got 1,500 games that are all animal and creature themed, all from Atari 2600 to N64, and it is landing on game number 203. And game number 203, let's see what that is. Do 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 boo 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 do 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 do. 203 is Toki on the Atari Lynx. Interesting. Okay, so we haven't had an Atari Lynx game yet. Out of the 31 episodes, we haven't had a game on that handheld system. We're going to give it a shot. We've played Toki on the Genesis before as part of this series, so we'll see how that holds up. And then we're going to jump to something else afterwards, so stick around. We got Toki on the Lynx up next. Doesn't look like it's going to work. We're going to have to spin again. That is okay. That is totally fine. This happens sometimes. And you know what? These are ever-growing lists, and they are ever-flowing lists, so they're going to change. So we're spinning again. And it's going to land on game number 1378, which is complete opposite side of the list. 1378. Come on. 1378 is Earthbound the Rat Race. So it is a Super Nintendo Earthbound ROM hack. Let's see what it's all about. Of course, the animal in question here is the rat, so stick around. The very first game that I streamed when I started the channel, January 18th, 2021, was a randomizer run of Earthbound. And we did another run of Earthbound again, randomized for our 1-year anniversary, stream anniversary. So this will be fun to dive into. Now, this game isn't inherently about animals, but Earthbound has a ton of really interesting animal mutation, sort of weird hybrid enemy designs. So all the enemies are like weird mutant hybrid animals, and it's actually pretty cool. And also people and stop signs and street signs and other junk. But maybe this ROM hack is more centered on animals. Just gonna refresh the coffee and be right back. Okay. Let's see what this is. Oh, interesting. So this is... This is originally a birthday gift that somebody made for a young relative of theirs who was about the same age as the protagonist and even sort of looks a little bit like Paula. And so they decided to basically edit the game. The game is still, story-wise, very familiar. Basically, it is essentially a game where you play as Paula as the main character, so it changes the game where you play as a female character, which is kind of cool. We've played Tina's Adventure Island 2, and actually it was quite fantastic. It was a complete rework of Adventure Island 2 in that you could play as Tina instead of Master Higgins, and she actually controlled differently. She couldn't duck. There's a few different mechanical changes, and I think it was done quite well, even within the limitations of like a simple NES platformer. So it's always really cool to see this kind of stuff. There's a mod of Super Mario Bros. 3 where you can play as Peach and Daisy instead of Mario and Luigi. So this is kind of the same thing. Probably not going to play through the whole game. Obviously, it is the vanilla Earthbound game, but we haven't played vanilla Earthbound on the channel yet. We've only ever played one ROM hack before, and the 2 randomizer runs. So let's just have some fun with it. Why not? We always got to go with the 3rd save slot. Hopefully the audio is sounding okay. If you want more game audio, let me know. Mint, strawberry, banana, peanut. Peanut. Who's this boy? So they just swapped Ness with Paula. If that's all it is. It's apparently got a bunch of like text, dialogue changes, things like that. Who should we, what should we name these characters? You know, you can obviously use the redeem. We have a name a character redeem if anyone wants to name any of these characters. I'll give everyone a moment here. If anyone has any suggestions. Alright, I'll go for it. I'll name them. We got ZP, named after Zombie Paper. And in fact, we might actually be able to... It's sort of the face. That's the best I can do. And then we got Jeff, who is going to be... Lord Loki. Thank you for the raid yesterday. Yeah, you're a geek. I'm calling you a geek. I'm calling you out. Who is this? What the? Oh, interesting. So Pooh is now a princess instead of a prince. Cool. This is gonna be... So it'll be Stegosaurus McCartney. Boop. So Stego. Here's our dog. This will be for Exceed Edge. Call the dog Edge. Actually, we could probably even go XX. There we go. And favorite dish. How about pie? What music do we like? Ambient. Nope. Ambient music is what I meant to say. I don't know. All music. Okay. Wow. Okay. The year is 1995. Onett, a small town in Eagleland. Eagleland, like America? America? Just a second. Okay. I'm back, and yep, we got a kid brother instead of a kid sister. Hey sister, do you feel that too? Are you as keyed up as I am? Moon opens the present. There's a toy whip in here. Takes it. So we have a whip instead of a yo-yo. Oops. Went the wrong way. This should be my dad. We should be calling Mom to save. If you're gonna swap all the aspects of the game. Oh, what am I doing? Pressing the wrong button here. What's going on? Did you feel that upstairs? Yeah, I can see you did. Now you want to go check it out, alright? All the rest of the neighborhood is already out there anyway. Did you at least change out of your PJs before you go? Did we auto-equip what we needed? No, we didn't. We paid a lot of money for these swell roadblocks. They're ours, and so help us. We're gonna use them. We're just doing our job here, little lady. We're from the Department for Investigating Meteorites. We don't get out too much, you know. That was a meteorite, alright. I saw it hit and felt the ground shake under me. That crash was loud enough to wake the dead. Oucha. Oh, hi, Moon. My brother Mikey ran out of here to go see the aliens. He told me I was too young to go, and I had to stay home. So I'm up waiting for Mom and Dad to get back. I think they're at some fancy restaurant right now or something. So keep in mind, the person who made this as a gift for one of their younger family members, who was about the same age and sort of looked like Paula. So there's not much change from the original Earthbound, but still having some fun. Jonas, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm back to regular streaming now. We started yesterday with some randomizers, some Mario randomizers, and today we're doing a retro roulette. Anyone can spin the wheel at any time. And right now we're playing Earthbound the Rat Race, where it's basically Earthbound, but with text changes. Pooh and Ness are now different characters. We're playing as Paula instead of Ness. Oh. Bread roll. Thank you. Thank you for the bread roll. They aren't letting anyone through. I'm the billboard guy. What does it say? Residents of Liam Deceive. Treasure Hunter. Deceive. I don't know how to say that. Earthbound, but you're playing as different characters and text changes. Yeah. So, the very first stream I ever did, I played an Ancient Cave randomizer run of Earthbound, which is basically an entrance randomizer, and it randomizes enemies, stats, items, all sorts of stuff. And you start with all 4 people at the beginning. We did that for my 1-year anniversary stream, and then I played the Halloween Earthbound hack, which I think is made by Toby Fox, who eventually went on to make Undertale and Deltarune. Now this is actually the first time we're playing through like the vanilla story, because when you do Ancient Cave mode, it's not about the story at all. It just turns the game into a giant labyrinth, which is still very, very fun and highly recommended. These fascists won't let me through. Don't you people know I'm the great Mikey? Oh, Abyssophalis? What? What? Don't expect ET to come waddling out. Alright, we actually have to go home, I think. Yep. It's actually been a while since I've played the story. Played Earthbound with the story intact. Which is pretty ironic because a lot of people will say the story is one of their favorite things. I think for me, the characters I really like and the enemy designs I really like, the battle system and the music are the two main draws for me. But the story is also really, really strong in this. Here we go. Welcome home. You can tell me what you saw in the morning. It's late, so scoot off to bed. Okay. Of course. Later that night. Let's go. So someone obviously just changed this character to Mickey and Mikey instead of Picky and Pokey. Like I said, they made this as a gift for their family members, so maybe there's somebody they know named Mikey. Okay, we're just gonna change. Okay, now we can actually go. Apparently we have to take our dog with us, so we're gonna take Exceed Edge. We named our dog Edge XX. Yep. Yeah, join the party. That's right. Something's coming our way, I just know it. I think I've known it ever since the day you were born, really. Anyway, I'll be watching over you anywhere you go. Give me a call and I'll tell you how you're doing. I'll also help you keep a record of your progress on the journey. Cool. Perhaps we'll get into a battle. One of my favorite things about the game. Now keep in mind, anyone can spin the wheel anytime if you want to see a different animal or creature themed game. We've already played some Donkey Kong on the NES in Donkey Kong Classics. We also played some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters on the NES. Oh. Got a new power. Nice. Edge delivering the final blow. Moon earns 3 experience. I mean, that's basically a 3-up moment right there. You find a cookie. Free for the taking. instead of Smash. It's instead of a Smash moment, it's a Wapow moment. Yeah, someone just had some fun making minimal changes with this. Another dog. More dogs. Doggos. Doggy boys. Okay, here's a cookie. Eat a cookie. No. Never mind. We dead. You aren't going to let a little death get in the way of you finishing your quest, are you? Ooh. Butterfly boosts moon. Yeah, so for some reason, I guess they wanted to change even some of the verbiage. Instead of the butterfly helped Ness and his friends relax, it's a boost. Pow! There we go. Got it. 3 more experience and a free cookie. And we also went to level 3. Nice. This time we get to make the opening attack. Let's go. Damn, it dodged. Oh, now we're ambushed. Cookie thief. Just a cookie thief. Yeah, there he is. There he is. I always liked this part in the original game. I don't know what that is, but that's no mere meteor. I don't want to know either. I'm out of here. It's still red hot. It's much too hot for you to get any closer. Fall Maiden? Huh? Oh, good evening, Moon. I've been having the weirdest dream. See, Mikey got really scared of the cops and he ran away. And then it was late. I was all alone and I was so tired. I must have been crazy to let you talk me into this, Mike. Anyway, let's go home. Mickey joins us. Do you hear that buzzing? Like there's a bee flying around? It's real. I knew it. This might be my favorite character in the game, is the bee. I'm not really a bee, you know. I'm a man from 10 years in the future. In my time, our whole world is a wasteland. The cosmic horror known as Gygus has plunged us all into darkness and slavery. Now pay attention, this is important. When I was a boy, I heard of a prophecy that stood unfulfilled from ancient times. It says, "In the spring of her childhood comes a fall maiden. In summer, she will slay the winter. Then shall evil be fallen again, and good return to our wicked world." You see, Moon, I believe you're that maiden. You were born in autumn, weren't you? Now, Gygus comes to avenge his defeat from when he was Giga. We may yet have a chance. If you fulfill the prophecy, the horrors from my time may be averted. You must build your life on 3 foundations: faith, hope, and love. And pizza? There's another prophecy from the same source. None but the 2 and 2, male and female, can defeat Gygus. I'll tell you more about that later. Now let's go. You and I, Moon, have much to do. We're not safe here. Nope. This is just like a very serene moment musically in the game. It's nice. I may not always be here to tell you all of these things again. Oh, interesting. Interesting foreshadowing. Buzz joins the party. Moon? Did he just say everything I thought he did? I mean, did he say something about 2 boys? I'm not gonna be one of the 2, am I? You see, I'm not really into this kind of thing at all. I'm a pacifist. I don't want a war with this Giga or Gygus or whatever. What? He's a star man. You've led us on quite a long and merry chase, Buzz. You've had your fun being away from Master Gygus, but your game ends here. There's no need for heroic acts. Just surrender now and I'll make sure death is quick and clean. Drop those dancing emotes, even though it's a tense battle. Nice. Got a protective shield from Buzz. What's up, Haggard? Welcome. You're at work and can't hear, but you've been watching. Nice. Thanks for the work and work. Mickey calls curses down upon you. Just help us fight. Starman Jr. uses Fire Bee. Oh, jeez.
And there goes the battle!
Phew, that was touch and go for a moment there. We can't relax yet. Gygas must be sending his minions through time. Where there's one, there'll be others. Gygas is also at work in human and animal minds. The animals don't know any better, but the humans serve him willingly. I'm not saying they know him by name, I mean, their evil thoughts gave him access to them. But be careful, or he'll get you too. Alright, I'm just gonna be right back. Stick around. For anyone just joining, this is Earthbound the Rat Race, which is just a minimal ROM hack of Earthbound. It's the first time I'm playing really through the vanilla story, but I'm not planning on playing through this to the end. This is part of our series called the Retro Roulette series. So you can spin the wheel at any time using 420 moonstones, and I have a list of 1,500 games that are connected to animals or creatures in some way. And so far we've played some Donkey Kong, some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Tournament Fighters on NES, and whatever game we get next we have to play. But there's ROM hacks, there's mods, all sorts of cool stuff in the list. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a quick snack and some water, and I will return.
Look at that swagger. Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
Okay, it looks like we have to take the John Coltrane to Giant Step and collect the first melody there. Well, made a friend, lost a friend. Sometimes happens. Okay, so my partner's just doing a quick work phone call, and we have a shared space, so I'm just going to take a quick moment here, and then we'll be right back. We'll continue with this, or we'll spin the wheel. Either one. Oh, the infamous photographer. Okay, we're back. Feel free to spin the wheel if you like, or just enjoy the Earthbound vibes. Get a free map from the library. I'm a game designer and I've been studying these things called role-playing games. You know, most RPGs are medieval sword and sorcery fantasies. I wonder what one set in modern times would be like. Funny how we game designers let our minds wander sometimes. Okay, here's a question for the chat and for the comments on YouTube afterwards. If you could create any RPG in any timeline, what would you like to see? Would you create one in the future? Would you create one in the distant past? Prehistoric RPG? I think I'd want to make a prehistoric one. That'd be really cool. I really enjoyed playing Evo, Search for Eden, which we were listening to music of earlier in the beginning of the stream, and I've played a couple of times on stream. It's quite good. Very unique take on the RPG. The dream butterfly is a tiny piece of a dream that lives on after you've forgotten it. Dream butterflies are very important. You see, God sometimes spoke to people through dreams in the Bible. Okay, so obviously the person who made this also injected religion into it. This place called the Giant Step is, well, it's not on that map. Let's get out of here. Nope. I do that all the time in Earthbound. Found a hamburger in the trash. Trash burger. For some reason they changed all the items to be lowercase. Yeah, I know. We should save, because we haven't saved yet. Yep, I think we're going to spin the wheel, because we're not going to play through all of Earthbound, at least not all of this ROM hack. But I'll be right back just one second. I just got to set something up here, and then we're going to spin the wheel. Welcome to the stream, Grandmaster Farmer. Hope you're doing well. Just about to spin the wheel in just a second. Alright, we're spinning the wheel. We're playing animal and creature themed games, and it's spinning and landing on game number 243, which is... So yes, we were just playing Earthbound, and we're playing a ROM hack called Earthbound the Rat Race. If you're interested in it, it basically just swaps the gender of a bunch of characters, changes a little bit of the dialogue, but that's about it. 243 is... let's see. Oh, yikes. There we go. $243 is... well, it's a Beauty and the Beast game on the Sega Genesis. Okay. So, that's what's up next. Stick around. Alright, so there's several games, several Beauty and the Beast games on the Genesis, and the one we're going to play is Roar of the Beast. So that's what we got. If anyone wants to spin the wheel at any time, it's 420 moonstones, and you can do that, and we'll spin and play a different game. This will be the first Genesis game we're playing today on the stream, and that's what's up next, so stick around. It'll just be 1 second here. It's a Sunsoft game, okay. Trying to make sure it's the right... okay. This actually might get DMCA'd, but whatever. Not a bad song. Let's see what's all going on here. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Flamer Z, welcome. The music's just so elaborate. Let me know if you need more game audio, less game audio, that kind of thing. Just want to make sure we got a good balance going. Here we go. Deep in the dark woods, the beast lives out his cursed existence alone. Except for his loyal servants who also suffer from the witch's enchantment. Suddenly a terrible storm hits the castle and some animals from the nearby woods become enchanted as well. The beast rushes to the west wing to protect the magic rose from the enchanted creatures. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Not sure what I was ready for. Okay. You can switch to 2 different stances. It's totally bison, buffalo vibes with the beast here. What else? Okay, we can roar. Roar of the beast. Makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, it's hard to be precise. Really hard to be precise. Oof. Now, I played, actually in the first episode, this is episode 31 of the Animal and Creature themed Retro Roulette series, and in episode 1, we played the Jungle Book game on the Genesis. And I was very, very impressed by it. Had a lot of fun with it. I would definitely play that any day. This one's a little tougher with the controls here. A little less forgiving. Is there anyone that's watching on YouTube or that's watching currently that grew up with this or rented this or played this back in the day? Kind of reminds me of Lion King a little bit, but a little more streamlined. Dang it.
Punching snakes.
What the hell is that? Was that like a baboon? What was that? Don't remember that from the movie. Nice. Maybe that's the way to go. Quick little fast punches. What the hell is that? Is that a bear? What? Okay, I don't know what that is, but there's a berry out there that we should probably try and get.
You have failed.
Okay. Well, fine. Do it. I love that this music is like a variation of the Tale as Old as Time. Tale as Old as Time. It's got this sort of variation on it. It's funny. It's just more heroic. But we're not getting any further.
You don't want to go down there.
It's like he's tiptoeing. Don't mind me. This game is so very, very movie licensed. Indeed. I've played much worse licensed games, though, I will say that. Because I feel like it is possible to learn this pattern. You just gotta get used to how the character moves. I mean, it's like anything. The more you know, the better you are at it. So, aim to know lots. Whoop. God damn it.
A temporary setback.
Ooh. Has nice graphics and all, but this was meant for 7-year-olds. What 7-year-old is going to play this, though? And get past, like, even the first section. I think it's the same problem that Lion King had, right? Completely unforgiving. But Jungle Book didn't feel that way, actually. It felt more like an exploratory type of game, and that's why I really like the Jungle Book on the Genesis, for that reason. Sunsoft fucked it up. Sunsoft fucked it up. Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel. It's happening. Sunsoft fucked it up. We're spinning, and it's 512 is the game that we're gonna land on here. So let's see what game 512 is. Sunsoft fucked it up. Sunsoft fucked it up. Sunsoft fucked it up. They were great on the NES. For some reason, Sunsoft's SNES and Genesis games just really took a dive in quality, but their NES era and original Game Boy games are like some of the best games on those systems. Music-wise, like the music in Genesis and SNES Sunsoft games is still great, but there's definitely like had to have been a change in personnel for sure, or at least in direction with their games. They've always done licensed games, so that wasn't something that changed, in my opinion, from what I've played. Most people never saw Level 2, just like same as Lion King, exactly. Okay, that's enough of this DMCA stuff. Okay, let's see what it is. Game 512 is... That's what it was, right? Let me just double check. 512. Game 512. Come on. Batman on the Genesis. Alright, so we're going to stay on the Genesis. Another licensed game. I've played the NES Genesis game. I think this is also Sunsoft. So hopefully Sunsoft didn't fuck it up. Stick around. And of course, Batman is an animal and creature themed game. All the Batman games are. I've mentioned this before, but I did have a Genesis, but the only games I owned on the Genesis were Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Didn't own N Knuckles until I was older, and also owned Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. I remember picking up a Genesis in a garage sale and really, really wanting to collect more for it, but I ended up spending more time and more money renting Genesis games because there was a local video store around the corner I would bike to. Not Blockbuster, but I used to rent Game Boy Color games from Blockbuster, which was funny. But the Genesis era, a lot of the games that I played on Genesis, I rented. So I had never got a chance to rent this one. I remember actually seeing, because I had played the NES one at a friend's house, I remember seeing the box art for this when I was a kid at the video store, but always with nothing behind it, because that's how they set it up. Like multiple times, at least 4 or 5 times, and it just never lined up. You totally forgot all the sound commands after the stream's absence. We'll go to do Command SFX and Command SFX2. This is all new. This is good because actually I haven't had the sounds for a very long time. I mean, we only took about a month off for streaming, but I haven't had the sounds working for a while. So Command SFX is an example there, and it'll give you a list, and you always want to do Command S before you drop a sound. So like this one.
Good luck.
Good luck. Okay, it'll just be a second here. And you'll see Batman. Pure magic. The magic Batman. We have pure 1989 vibes. Pure Tim Burton vibes. Maybe Sunsoft didn't fuck it up.
The citizens of Gotham City are gearing up for the city's 200th anniversary festival. Head of the crime syndicate Carl Grissom and his right-hand man Jack Napier don't see eye to eye. Because of their differences, Grissom sets up Jack Napier by notifying the police that there's a break-in at the Axis chemical factory. Batman arrives on the scene to help police apprehend Napier, and as Napier tries to escape, he accidentally falls into a vat of liquid waste. The Caped Crusader departs, and Napier is nowhere to be found. Still alive, Jack's appearance has been altered dramatically. His flesh is bleached bone white, hair colored seaweed green, cheeks torn and puckered, and his mouth twisted in a hideous grin. Jack's altered persona emerges as the Joker. His first dirty deed is to do in Grissom. Next, the Joker tries to bring Gotham City to its knees by poisoning the people with what the heck? A DDID nerve gas? What is that? However, Batman is wise to the Joker's scheme and finds an antidote to DDID gas. What the hell is that? Doid gas? I don't know. I don't even know. I can't read it. Anyways, watch the movie because why read 8 paragraphs about it? You know? Watch the goddamn movie. Cool.
It's totally different than the NES one. Oh, nice. I'm into this. I would have totally dug this as a kid if I was able to rent it. It doesn't quite feel as smooth control-wise as the NES one, but clearly it's a different game, different levels. Oh, in the rain she comes. So far we played Ninja Turtles games, we played Donkey Kong, played some Earthbound, ROM hacks, Batman. Beauty and the Beast. Pretty funny little array of animal games. I plan on going for a little bit, so I haven't streamed for a while, so I'm planning on making this one a long one. I'll take it. More batarangs, please. Just a bunch of punches. What are we, Goku and Vegeta? Batarot! It's Alfred 9000! Wait, what? Game over. Damn it. So the one-on-one fighting sucks in this. The NES game has decent one-on-one fighting and also decent, like, level platforming. Really good level platforming, actually. Platforming in this in the levels is okay. It takes a dip, but the one-on-one little boss encounters really takes a huge dip. That's ridiculous. Nope. So you're just supposed to die? You're supposed to take the hits? Okay. This music's incredible. Get batted.
What's happening? Was I stuck? God plummet. Aren't you supposed to be able to just get through there? What the hell, man? There we go. What? Destroyed. I just don't know how to play. I wish that I knew how to play. Let me get on here. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Do I need pizza? Yes, I do. Don't we all? This music's great. I'd totally go see a band that sounded just like this live. Fuck you. Wow. No. Why is this so difficult to figure out? Okay. Hold up. Wow. Okay, we have to hold up. Let's figure out that move first before we move forward. Hold up. It is. Yep. No, fuck you. What the? What am I doing wrong? You know what I mean? What's going on? This is just like a moment where I should be using my big brain, but I'm thinking, going about this problem solving by using my shoulder as opposed to my brain right now. Oh, what? I figured it out. Okay, just hit the jump button twice and you got a double jump. I'm an idiot.
And we're dead. Nope. Okay. Son of a bitch. Nope. I'll try it again. It kind of has a little bit of Super Star Wars vibe to me. We also played a really interesting Star Wars prototype. It was unreleased. It had like a little debug menu. This was part of our sci-fi and futuristic games. It was also on the Genesis. It was for an unreleased official Star Wars game that never got put out there, but it was sort of like the take on, you know how you normally see like a Super Nintendo and a Genesis version of each platformer? It was sort of like a take on that. There was a playable cantina stage, but nothing was interactive. Like, you couldn't interact with anything. But it was pretty funny. Gotham City streets. Now I can double jump. This looks like a 7-Eleven or something. Sign. This would be a really fun one to drum to, even though it's quite simple. Not much going on, but it'd just be a very fun one to play along to in a band. It'd be nice. Okay, we gotta fight this stupid ass boss. Shit. Hold on a second. Let's do this the smart way. Let him creep. And go for the knees. Sweep the knees! Oh, different 80s movie. Do the truffle shuffle. Oh, different 80s movie. What? How can I not? Where's my forward jump? Yeah, come on, this is like Super Metroid. Come on. There we go. What? Oh, jeez. This is embarrassing. I'm the Batman. I screwed up. Yikes. Damn you. Easiest way to dodge a bazooka is just kick the guy in the shins. Right, Batman? He's like, no, just take the bazooka. You're fine. Dodge. There we go. So it doesn't have the same kind of player satisfaction. Like, getting through this is not nearly as satisfying as getting through the difficult climbing sections, the vertical sections of the NES one. The music's great, though. And hell, if I got to play this as a kid when Batman came out, I would be super stoked. And I just died. I accidentally... I held down and pressed jump. So we kind of blew it. I think we should spin the wheel. I just think it seems like the right call. Remember, you have just as much control over the wheel as I do. We're going to spin it, and we're going to see what we're going to get, which is, out of 1,500 games, getting game 1125. Do-do. Dip-a-dip-a-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Dip-a-dip-a-do-do. All right, 1125 is... $11.25 is Zoo on the Game Boy Advance. What is Zoo? I don't know. Let's check it out. We'll switch over to the other layout as well, so stick around for Zoo on the GBA. First Game Boy Advance game of the stream today. Okay, it's just going to take a second here. And this game is called Zoo, and it's an action puzzle game, I think. Always down to discover new puzzle games. Hey, if you have recommendations for puzzle games or retro puzzle games or modern ones, games on Steam, games on the Switch, super, super down. So feel free to join the Discord. In fact, if you're not a member, there's a link to it. And yeah, let me know. I'm always down. You can go to the, basically, we have the Planet Mobius channel, which is our gaming channel, talking about retro games, modern games in general. We also have a channel for the Game Dev Lab, is a channel for talking about game design specifics. If you're working on your own homebrew projects or ROM hacks, and a lot of our followers actually have made some games and submitted some for us to play. So yeah, good place to go, just talk about recommendations there. So this game is only released in Europe on the GBA. It'll just be 1 second before you load it up here. But yeah, this is Zoo on the Game Boy Advance, the first one of the stream. Stick around. Okay. Let's dive in. Oh, I feel like this is not the right size. There we go. That's what we're looking for. All right, this is Zoo on the Game Boy Advance. Now, for myself, I'm a huge Game Boy Advance fan. I've been actually really enjoying some of the games we've been revisiting on the Game Boy Advance at the very beginning of when we started the channel, so last year. A lot of Game Boy Advance games just turned 20 years old. I mean, it came out in 2001, so we just passed that 20-year mark. And there's some impressive games. There's also some really bad uses of the sampling, the audio sampling, and some of the sound design and stuff like that, but really impressive games. I remember spending a lot of time with my Game Boy Advance on the bus, back and forth to school, and I used to play. I have vivid memories of bringing like Super Mario Advance with me when I first got my purple Game Boy Advance. So feel free to leave in the comments and in the chat memories that you have about the Game Boy Advance. What are your favorite games? What were games that you always had in the cartridge? For me, Minish Cap, as soon as I got it, was always in my Game Boy Advance slot of my gray brick DS, the very first DS. But feel free to let me know. Here we go. Success. Buddies Inc.
Welcome to Zoo.
Alright, this is a Europe-only puzzle game. Let me just bring the volume down just a touch. In just one sec. And Zombie Paper, if you're watching, is that Z the color we're thinking? Or am I wrong? It might be off. I'll screenshot it.
Start. Select mode. Normal game.
Okay, this game seems familiar in that I think I might have played like a sequel to this on the DS. Seems like the kind of thing that would be on the DS. I'm into it. I dig the music. So the thing about the Game Boy Advance sound chip is that they introduced sampling, so the games that came out at the very beginning of the Game Boy Advance's lifespan, they showcased a lot of the sampling pretty early on. So you notice games like Mario Kart Super Circuit or the first two Super Mario Advance games, they have a ton of vocal effects and voice clips. Because they were just trying to show off hey, look, we can do these really good, non-compressed, for the time, voice clips. As time goes on, they do less and less of that, but sometimes that audio sampling is used to the detriment of the soundtrack, where they think oh cool, we'll sample real world instruments and make it sound realistic, and it really works to the detriment. So it's all about the composers and programmers knowing how to program within the limitations of the console. And I think it's always really interesting to see games that come out near the end of any console's lifespan, and I've mentioned this before on stream, because that's usually when the developers, the composers, have had the most possible time to work within the limitations of the system, and usually get really, really impressive stuff. This is not too bad. Not a bad game at all, actually. I kind of like this little, this orange block. I don't know what animal that's supposed to be. So we've got elephant, gator, right? What is this thing? Is that supposed to be a lion? Lion. It might be. They look like gummies more than real-world animals, I'll say that. My dad was always into puzzle games, and I think because I always saw him playing puzzle games, that was like the main type of game that he'd like playing. He would often watch me play video games, like all sorts of different games. But yeah, I watched him play a lot of puzzle games, so maybe that's part of the reason why I'm into puzzle games. Oh, that's what you do. You select it. Okay. This music kind of is giving me a little bit of like a Monkey Island vibe. Another game, I'd love to revisit those games. I haven't played them in a very long time. Nice. I dig the aesthetic of this, it's simple. I wouldn't mind developing a puzzle game like this, it'd be kind of fun. But like something a little more unique, like with a completely different mechanic, but just like with a similar sort of aesthetic. I don't mind the aesthetic at all. Giraffe, lion, hippo. I want to get those combos if we can. Yes, there we go. There's some combos. Always down to stream puzzle games. I think there might have been a game on the DS called Zoo Cube. That might be the one I'm thinking of. I'm not sure if it's related to this at all or same developers or anything like that, but you know, the simplicity of this leads me to think that this would be a great NES game. And as somebody who grew up with games like Yoshi's Cookie, and I've tried the original Yoshi NES game, which is kind of like a very, very bare bones, similar style game. But yeah, I think this would have fit on the NES for sure. I could see someone doing like a homebrew demake. A few of those exist out there. Okay, so we're trying to go for specific animals, and I haven't really been focusing on that. And don't run out. Shoot. Hippos, and we need an elephant. Shoot. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. It's definitely a wow moment. I'm hungry. Hell yeah, 394 animals. That's a lot of animals.
Do your best.
Oh, continue from level 5. Whoa, okay. Hold on. Maybe let's not do that.
Goodbye.
I'm into starting from the beginning.
Start. Select normal game.
this really quick. One sec. I think I got the idea now. Yes, level up. Bringing us to level 3. It's the world's oldest match 3, is it? Is this the first match 3? Also, welcome to the stream, Henny. My shoutouts are working as well, so feel free to shout yourself out. It was actually a really fun game. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Ah, shit. Oh no. Ah, ah. Yes. This is as far as we got last time. But I wasn't really paying attention to how many of each animal I needed to clear here. But now let's get serious. Boom. Let's go. Yeah, I really dig him. I like the lion. It doesn't really look like a lion, but I like it. I can resonate the most with this lion right here. This was only released in Europe, apparently, so definitely didn't grow up with this one, but with the amount of hours I spent on NES puzzle games, I would have spent a ton of time with this for sure. Let's go. There we go. Oh no. There's a combo and a half. Got him. You love the crocodile? Nice. It's not a bad emote. You should screenshot it. You got the Discord emote as well. Whoop. Okay. Gorilla, giraffe, hippo, panda, elephant, crocodile, you know. Yep. Boom. Level 7. So farthest we've gotten, we got new animals. Got a bunny. Shoot. No. That was it. That was our move. What's your name? That's too personal a question to ask me. That's too personal a question. What's your fucking name? Let's do it again. Panda styles. Now we got the panda in our corner instead of the lion on the left. I feel like this is like what a leprechaun would like Fortnite dance to, this music. Anyone else? Specifically a cartoon leprechaun. And like maybe Gandalf will get in there too. Do some Fortnite dancing to this music. And then that's exactly what's wrong with popular music today. Just that image. Okay, here we go. Hippo. Level up. Water way to go. Yep. Oh shit, hippos. God dang shit, hippos. There we go. Ooh, where's my brain at? Where's my brain at? Where's my brain at? Not here, apparently. Here we go. We need a hippo. Yes. Saved by the hippo. Yes. There we go. Feeling it now. You sons of bitches. When you play Zoo, you gotta take it serious. This isn't some sort of game. Oh, wait, it is. It absolutely is. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Yes. Yeah, we got 420 to clear in that giraffe. Hell yeah. Yes. This is a personal best right now. Yes. Let's go. Level 8. I'm not sure what the lucky panda means. It says that the panda is lucky. But we'll roll with it. Yes. That should do it. Nice. And these double moves. Let's go. Shitballs.
Got it. Oh, no, no, no. We need more giraffes. Yes. Phew. Level 10. And there's more game modes in this game as well too. We're only just playing the normal mode. But of course, it looked like there was like 6 or 7 modes in the main menu. So overall, not a terrible game. Pretty fun. Makes you want to get better and progress. Simple. Simplicity works in this type of game. In a puzzle game or a classic arcade style game. Nothing wrong with going simple. Shit. Yes. Oh no. Can we save ourselves? Save ourselves, yes.
Clear.
Clear. What? Level 11. They're just pumping it. Okay, I didn't expect. We're gonna just jump right into it. Let's go. No rest for the wicked. We're gonna keep going, but anyone can spin the wheel at any time. You know, you have just as much power over what we're playing today as I do. Wasn't fast enough. I'm fast evolving. Oh, 954. Dang, that's a good, with 273,000. That's a pretty good high score. Not bad at all. I think what I'll do, though, is we'll spin the wheel just to keep the variety going. But this is a pretty fun one. I could easily play this one for hours. It's a fun one. We are spinning the wheel and getting game number 1365, which is gonna be
right, it is Star Wars Flight of the Falcon. So, of course, because Falcon is in the name, it's in the mix here with Animal and Creatures. And this is also in our sci-fi and space-themed roulette wheel list. But I'm going to count it just like Batman is considered an animal game. Star Wars Flight of the Falcon, another Game Boy Advance game. So we're going to stay with this layout. Stick around. I haven't heard of this one. And of course, this is the only Star Wars themed game in the entire list of 1,500 games. Or the only Star Wars game that would fall under that category of animal. Hey, we've played Firehawk on the NES, and that has nothing to do with hawks either. There's a high chance the DMCA will mute this song, just like the Beauty and the Beast music earlier along.
Wow.
Yeah, this was in 2003, so this is, I don't know where that lies in the prequel era, if Return of the or Revenge of the Sith already was released at this point. But yeah, so this is 2 years into the development, or 2 years into the existence of Game Boy Advance in general. So pretty good graphics. Not too terrible. And consider you're playing this on a tiny, tiny screen normally, so. And in most cases without a backlight. Approaching the Tatooine system. Warning, incoming Imperial fighters. Destroy the TIE fighters before landing at Mos Eisley Spaceport. So we played the Star Wars arcade game on Sega 32X, and that was a lot of fun. It's probably the most fun I've had with any Star Wars game, to be honest. It's very challenging, but we played that. We got that in our sci-fi retro roulette stream. Here's that GBA goodness. My apologies. I assume all of us are standing up right now. We've removed our hats and are holding them and saluting. Right? Everyone watching at home on YouTube or watching live. I mean, that's what I'm doing. That's what I assumed everyone would do every time this music plays. And this is the best part of the piece of music every time. Let's go. Hopefully the audio balance is okay on this one. Okay. Alright. So obviously the arcade one's gonna be way better. Not too bad though. It's a little easier to aim than the Sega 32X version. In terms of, you know, they're not the same game, but they're the same type of game, at least in terms of it being a space shooter. Yeah, I feel like this is a little bit easier, which is nice. And considering this is just like handheld, you would have had this with no backlight. Makes sense to just have these short little rounds with waves of enemies. You can just pick it up, put it down. Simple. Nope. Get out of here. Oh shit. I had bombs, but I used up my bombs. See in the top corner. Well, at least I'm surviving. Oh shit. Am I doing any damage? Oh, I am. Cool. Those shots are landing for sure. No. Missed the power up. You know, this is basically just like Gradius, but or Gradius, but from a different perspective. And it's not the most well thought out. Definitely pumped out to just sell as another piece of Star Wars merchandise. I'll at least finish the round, and we'll spin the old wheel. Okay. No. We're spinning the wheel. It's landing on game number 158. Which is... Let's see. $158 is... It is Super Snaky on the Super Famicom. Never played it. Let's give it a shot. Stick around. Should just be a second. Okay, should be able to see me and the game. And this is Super Snaky, released only in Japan. Shit. One player, easy. We're gonna play desert style, of course. I mean, what other style are we gonna play? That's amazing. There's forest style, there's water style, there's grass style. Oh yeah. We're on desert style. T-square, standard, plus, flask. Of course, Diabolo, obstacle, X. Let's just play. Holy shit. It's Snake Tetris. Let's go. Henny, you watching right now? You seeing this shit? Pizza, are you in here? Pretty sure I've played the Game Boy Advance, or the original Game Boy version of this, because this did come out. There was a Game Boy version, also in Japan only, but I've played it. I might have played this one too. This is great. This is very familiar, so I feel like I have played it. And maybe just forgot what it was called. Oh shit. There we go. There's a whole different flow to it. I also like that the wheel is giving us puzzle games, which is a nice theme to be rocking. I see that. Oh, whoa. Okay. Alright, that's not gonna work. There we go. Getting some movement. There we go. It's literally Snake Tetris. This is amazing. I look angry, but I'm just focused. Whenever I play puzzle games, I always look like, I look very, very angry. Furrowed brow. Sick and tired of these god dang snakes in this god dang game. What? God blum it. Nope, nope, we're getting stuck, we're getting stuck, we're getting stuck. Oh, no way. Okay, you can fully control each snake with the D-pad. That's incredible. I'm playing this completely wrong. So I've just been waiting, I've just been assuming that the snake as it's falling just has to stay in that direction. But you can fully use the D-pad and move it around. Strats. Damn, maybe I do need pizza. Whoops. Shoot. That's not good. Nice. It's Tetris, but it's snakes. Snectris. It's about the snakes. I hate snakes. Yeah, this is Super Snaky. It is for the Super Famicom, Japanese-only puzzle game. It's actually really interesting. You can fully control each snake with the D-pad, see? And I don't exactly know the logic of how to clear the other snakes or create movement down the screen. Like, it's sometimes happens when we hit the side of a snake, or when we land on the tail of a snake, or the head. So there's got to be multiple ways to create that movement. I just don't exactly know how to do it. I think I've played this one before, and I think, like, I definitely have played the Game Boy version of it, but this looks really familiar. It's a lot of fun. If you want to check it out yourself. Yeah, see? Not exactly sure how to do that. But as long as we keep creating movement, I don't care how we do it. As long as it just keeps happening. Oh, shoot. No. Yep. Something. Oh wait, that's a different song. The head can bite the tail if it's perpendicular, but not head on. Oh. Still, I'm unsure. It's still a pretty freaking cool game. That was head on, see? But it was the same type. Interesting. Okay, maybe it's a color thing. Yep. I see. It's definitely related to the same snake type. Maybe they just got a touch just in general. Okay. Yeah, that seems to be what's going on. That changes the whole game. So already twice I've discovered something about the game that has changed the way that I have to think about playing it, which is kind of interesting. We're learning. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. I'm learning. Bye, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Ralph, that's Super Famicom Chalmers. We got it mixed up. It's his cousin. Skinner. There's a bug in here and I'm not happy about it. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. You heard me. Maybe it'll offend it. I can offend the bug out of my house. This game is great. Nothing but line pieces. Totally. Well, you're creating your own shapes here, which is... I bet you if you get really good at this, you can get super precise with your the shapes, right? Ah, shit balls. I screwed myself. Shoot. Oh shit. The music is epic. That's the farthest that I got in this snaky game that I'd never played before. What kind of options do we got here? Remember we had all sorts. Okay, that's enough of the desert style. Let's change it up. Water style. It's all about that water style T-square. Let's go. It's borderline genius. You like this concept a lot. It's actually really good. Yeah, it's all about the simplicity. Oh, T-square. Shit. I'm feeling the music. It's the water style music. Let's go. There we go. Okay, so you basically just have to match up the same snakes. You're always replacing a snake with a snake, right? So I bet you can't fully clear the board unless like you get like some power up or something. This is like snake displacement. Snake displacer. Snake displacer 64. Sir, that's not a game. You can't just sell back. You can't just sell back a cartridge that you just taped a sticky note onto. You wrote in Sharpie Snake Displacer 64 and the 6 is backwards. 20 bucks. No, sir, you're gonna have to leave the store. It's just a stolen Super Mario 64 card. I'd play it. I'd play the stolen card. Every copy of Mario 64 is personalized, after all. Oh shoot, I screwed myself. Okay, let's go. No, not that way. Nope. No. This is not turning out good at all. Oh my god. Womp womp. I'm gonna try the T-square again. There we go. That was basically a combo. We got another snake to clear a line after the line that we cleared. All sorts of interesting strats you could take with this game, which is great. Like, it's a simple game, but there's a lot of potential. You could say the snakes have never been higher. Oh, up in the ante, I see. Oh, here we go. Great. That too. Yeah, so you... Damn. There's certain things you can't control. With the movement here. Okay, okay. Shoot. Oh no. Oh no. I think Scooty, you and Scooty are gonna go for a pier walk. Nice. Is it nice weather where you are right now? Hopefully you don't see any snakes. But you'll know what to do. You can just stack them up in a T-square and groove to this music. It's like whacking day from The Simpsons, but it's stacking day. Yeah, I know. I died. Game over. Let's try grass. Let's try plus. 90% sure that Scooty would eat a snake. Depends on the snake. But food is food, right? You don't want that to happen. Yes. Couple combos. Okay. Yep. Yep. Ho ho ho! Squeezing in there. Just making it. There we go.
Okay. Yep. The wild card. There we go. Ah, shit. No. Nope, no. Can we save ourselves here? What the hell is that? That anaconda got some. Well, thank you. Got those purple snakes now. Hopefully that happened. Okay. Red snakes. That's not good. Nope. Ah! Oh, no. Come on. That was our chance there. New Snake just dropped. Yeah, White and White Snake. The new White Snake album just dropped. And then the purple Candy Cane Snake. Oh, God. That was tough. It's a good game, though, because it pulls you in. It makes you want to keep playing. It makes you want to get better at it. Not bad. So we didn't try Forest yet. Flask, how about that? And we're just playing easy mode too. There's medium or normal mode and hard mode. Great music. Taking a full day off games because your hands are all cramped and shitty. Yeah, you gotta recuperate. That's why I took a little bit of a longer break, because I just needed to, for my own mental health, do that.
And we all do. Here we go. It's okay. I'll play games for you today. Oop. Oop. This has got to be the coolest find of the stream so far. I did enjoy Zoo though on the Game Boy Advance. That was pretty decent. Some of the other games that we played, like I had heard of, Batman Genesis didn't live up to the hype. NES one's the way to go for sure. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. Bring you over there and use you. How thoughtful of me. But then also you can control what I'm playing, so if you don't like what you're seeing, you can always spin the wheel. No, but what do you do with a cramped up hand? Do you just, the best thing you can do is like rest it, maybe ice it? Whoa. That works for me. Shoot. Damn. Bad timing. Sure. Just clear the way. Oh. Big Daddy Perps just walked in. Yeah, I guess icing it and resting it would be the best call. I usually, sometimes I'll take like a CBD edible or something as well. Oh. I used to get it a lot as a drummer. Okay, we're not doing that bad. Big Daddy Perps is back. Your girlfriend takes CBD for cramped hands and it works 90% of the time. Does she do a topical or is it usually edible? Because I've heard lots of people talking about topical being very helpful. Whoa. Oh no. I know you can always recover, but I feel... Oh, no, maybe we can't always recover. Just about to say, I feel super nervous. And that's when you start to lose. She smokes sometimes or eats edibles. The kind that keeps you sober still. Yeah. Nice. This is a pretty cool game. Okay, we'll do one more round here in the flask, and then we'll spin the wheel. Ooh, yikes! It's not how you do it, folks. This is a fun game. Highly, highly recommend checking it out. Oh, what? Come on. Great. Oh, wrong direction. When you boil it down, it's really nothing like Tetris at all. It's just on a grid. Well, green. Oh no. It's okay, I blocked myself there. Nope. Wrong way. Oh, Big Daddy Perps returns. White Snake drops a new album. Oh, shoot. No. Oh, no. That was my chance. Yep. That was our chance. Music is kind of nice too, yeah, totally. Pretty neat game. Yeah, that's Super Snaky on the Super Famicom. I'm gonna spin the wheel. We'll play something else. Stick around. Yeah, look, it's 2-player. That's awesome. Okay. Thank you, Grandmaster Farmer, for the wheel spin. It's great to be back streaming as well, too. I'm going to be doing a long one today, like I said, so... Let's spin it. And it's going to land on game number 874. Which is going to be... $874 is... It is Frogger's Adventures, Temple of the Frog on the Game Boy Advance. So we're going to head back to the Game Boy Advance. I know that they did a bunch of more modern Frogger games, and I grew up playing what I think a lot of people played on the PlayStation 1. And it was released on the CD-ROM. I think I even potentially got it in a cereal box, to be honest. But Frogger, which came out like in the late 90s or like early 2000, it was like the first 3D Frogger. I played that, but I know there's a whole series of them on, like, there's some PlayStation ones later on in Game Boy Advance and DS and stuff like that. So this is Frogger's Adventures, Temple of the Frog. I think we might have played this one before. And I think a good way to check is, let me just check to see, because I think I have a list of all the ones that we played. Because if so, we'll just spin it again. Farmer, you can spin the wheel 150 more times. Nice. You might have been in a few streams before, in the past. Okay, stick around. We got Frogger, Temple of the Frog, up next. It's gonna take a second here. I'm gonna use the washroom and then we'll be right back. I feel like in a previous animal and creature themed episode of Retro Roulette, we definitely played one of the Game Boy Advance Frogger games, but there was a bunch of them, so I have a feeling it might have been this one, but we'll see. So it looks like it's a platformer. Okay, cool. I will be right back. Stick around. Okay, should be able to see me. And here it is. This is Frogger's Adventures, Temple of the Frog on Game Boy Advance. Somebody was inspired by Jazz Jackrabbit's soundtrack. At least in the bass. Oh! Don't think this is the one that we played. Nope. Okay, this is cool. Let's do it. I'm here again. Okay. You know we're gonna use that third save slot as always.
Goblin Caverns. Hi, Frogger. It's your old pal, Lumpy the Toad. I called you here today because I've been asked to give you a message from the Elder Council.
Elder Council has a message for me? What? What is it, Lumpy?
It's bad news, Frogger. Our home Firefly Swamp is dying because Mr. D has stolen all the elements that keep the swamp alive. He's spread them over 4 dangerous regions, and he's hiding in our sacred Temple of the Frog. The Elder Council would like you to collect the elements and get rid of the Mr. D. You're the only hope for Firefly Swamp.
Cool. I've always wanted to see... Cool. It's really cool that shit's happening. I've always wanted to see outside the swamp. Don't worry. That's my only motivation. I don't give a shit. Okay, be careful. Defeat him, collect the things. Obstacles, good luck. Okay, here we go. I feel it, I feel it. Welcome to Frogger's Adventures, Temple of the Frog. Each stage in the game will have icons like this that will represent the element you're trying to collect. Your main objective is to collect 3 icons in the first stage and 5 icons in the second stage of every world. Good luck. I think we might have played this one. I don't know. I have no idea. Seems familiar. Seems familiar. Little Gorblin going on there. Press the B button to grab butterflies with your tongue and earn an extra life. I remember actually really liking the PlayStation 1 / PC version of Frogger that I had. What? What? Cyphers coming in with that raid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome. I don't have my animation, but the sound worked. My alerts are working. I'm back. Back after a month-long break. If you don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon. I moved to a new place. I'm in a new location, and right now it's actually the second day of jumping back into regular streaming. So yesterday we did a multi-randomizer where I played Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, all randomized using the same seed. We beat 1 and 2, but we soft-locked in World 7 for Mario 3. And right now we're doing Frogger's Adventures, Temple of the Frog, but we've been doing a whole bunch of animal and creature themed retro games. So right now we're playing the Game Boy Advance Frogger game, but we played Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES, the Tournament Fighters game. We played Donkey Kong on the NES as part of Donkey Kong Classics. Batman on the Sega Genesis, Beauty and the Beast, Roar of the Beast on the Sega Genesis, a puzzle game called Zoo on the Game Boy Advance, and also a really cool puzzle game we were just playing called Super Snaky. All the games are about animals and creatures, and you can spin the wheel at any time. It's just the way that we rock those streams, and we have a whole bunch of different themes. And yeah. I got commands working, my sounds are all up and running. If you want to join my Discord, it's there. Yeah, welcome. How was your stream, Cyphers, and what were you streaming today? It's weird seeing something different behind me. Someone told me to take a photo of my old place, and then I still have all the plants me and my partner brought over, but they're just to the left of me, so you can't see them. In fact, I guess you could if I just did this. Plants! But we got one in the distance there, and you should be able to see the 3 at Moon in the corner there. But yeah, welcome. I hope you had an awesome stream. If you're hanging out here and you're not following Cyphers, go give them a follow. Looks like you're doing some retro stuff. But yeah, this is Temple of the Frog. We're just kind of figuring out what we're all doing here. There's some weird ass goblins that we gotta lick. No, you don't gotta lick the goblins. Don't lick the goblins. You're supposed to avoid them. Just as the raid was happening, I was talking about how I grew up playing. You know, I don't think there was an official version of Frogger on the NES that wasn't an unlicensed game. I think the same for Pac-Man as well. It was released, but it was released unlicensed by Nintendo. And as far as I know, I did grow up with the PS1 version of Frogger. It was like the first 3D Frogger. But he wasn't standing upright. There's like a series of Frogger games where he's standing upright, and then you've got all these like the ones where he moves around like this. And it was actually pretty cool. It had almost like Mario Galaxy like 3D perspective tricks before Mario Galaxy. And I think I remember getting it as part of a cereal box, like a prize in a cereal box. So it was a lot of fun. I had the CD-ROM version, but I know the PS1 version is the exact same. So if you can find that, that's an interesting little journey. Okay, we're collecting coins. We got this. Your stream went well. You played a bunch of Capcom Disney games, classic ciphers. DuckTales 1 and 2, Chippendale 1 and 2, hell yeah, Darkwing Duck, and Tailspin. Oh, wee oh. All rusty speedruns, but you're exhausted. Oh, you were speedrunning everything. Wow. You had a Disney afternoon. Oh, yeah, yeah. Damn. We got frogged. No, that's what I thought. Shoot. Oh, well, it saves your coins. Damn. Okay, this is not easy. And the whole point of this series, really, so this is episode 31 of this series, but the point of this series is really to have like less control over what I'm playing. You have some control, I have a little bit of control, but really we're just spinning the wheel and crossing our fingers. But I do discover often very unique games that I've never played before. And it's one of my favorite series to play and to dive into. I haven't done one of these in a very long time, actually. So far, this one's been a lot of fun. We also do... so we need 50 coins. We also do different themes like sci-fi games, spooky and horror themed games, games that are all about the mind, and puzzle games and the brain. Oh. Damn. Oh. Insta-death. Come on. Shoot. You're basically playing the Afternoon Collection. Capcom released on PS4, but you're playing the NES versions. All the originals. Nice. Don't fuck up. Now. Come on. Ah, yes. Press the A button to jump and glide over gaps in certain enemies. You can reach elevated steps using the jump and glide. It's a jump and glide. No. Alright. There's bullet bills and there's like demon missiles. What are these? Hello. And what I meant to say before was the whole point of this is not just to kind of has less control over what game I'm playing, but to also give each game a fair chance. You know what I mean? At least give it the fairness of like getting used to the controls. You can just come back here and farm coins though to get your 50 coins. Looking at this game, you're convinced they need to make a Frogger-themed Crypt of the Necrodancer. Hell yeah. That'd be awesome. Turn it into a rhythm game? That's an incredible idea. Even if you just think about the classic arcade Frogger and think about adding it to something that looked like that, that would also work. It could be like super retro, but it was a rhythm game. 100% behind that idea. It's the perfect way to like evolve the concept to the next level. Come on, folks! It's the fucking Charmeleon of the Frogger universe, you know? You know what I'm saying? We'll get the Charizard eventually, but for now, that needs to happen. Is it Konami that owns Frogger? I think it is. Ah, they suck though. Well, let's just all hope of something cool from Konami. Like recent Konami, at least. It's out the window. They used to be cool. What happened, Konami? You used to be cool. We're still cool. Check out our Castlevania NFT wallpapers that we made in MS Paint. Come on, they're only $19.99. Right? This is what people want, right? In case you missed it, that was Konami. You mean Nintendo let them make a Zelda version, so it could happen, yeah? Yeah, in terms of licensing, right? So Crypt of the Necrodancer, that wasn't developed by Nintendo at all, right? Was that developed by the same, or not Crypt of the Necrodancer, sorry. Cadence of Hyrule, I think is what it was called. But was that developed by Nintendo at all, or just licensed? Like just the characters? And they gave free reign to the creators of the first game. Because that's a whole other story, right? Pac-Man could also work in that same rhythm game concept as well, I think. Yes. Nintendo was just the publisher, yeah. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. I mean, even the style of Frogger, the way he looks here, is like not terrible. They just constantly tried to redesign him though. Okay, we made it. Oh, we can't jump over those guys. God damn it. Use either L or R buttons to rotate Frogger left or right. Oh, what? Nope, no, that's done. Apparently Nintendo didn't even publish it in Japan. I'd like to play Cadence of Hyrule though. I think it'd be kind of fun. Always down to... I was talking about earlier how I'm always down to learn about new puzzle games. I'm always down to hear about new rhythm games. Actually, sorry, it's more like this. Oh, too soon. It's difficult to start. Totally worth the effort. And the jams. Nice. Thank God for save states. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. 42, baby. It's back. We're back. The number's back. Douglas Adams' ghost is back. Still hanging out on the channel. So close. Nine minutes to go. Wait, what? Oh, ho, 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 ho. I see. I hear you. We're still in the Goblin Caverns, eh? New music. Oh, what? Getting rated by Horatio outside. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? We are playing animal and creature themed games. It's the Retro Roulette. You can spin the wheel for 420 moonstones. And thank you for making that the second raid right after Cyphers. It was just doing some crazy, wild speed runs of Disney Afternoon NES games. Yep, I'm back. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for showing your support and bringing your community over here, of course. What were you streaming? How was your stream going today? If you're not following Horatio outside, please give him a follow. Very similar content as well. If you're into classic Mario games, ROM hacks, also sometimes there's really fun randomizer itch.io streams. And actually, I've been doing a lot of those, even though I haven't been streaming for the last little month. I've been kind of messing around with the randomizer on itch.io, and it's actually really cool to see some of these projects that, you know, people put together with just a small team, like of just one or two people. But yeah, we're playing Frogger's Adventures, Temple of the Frog. This is a pretty cool musical track. So a fun thing to rate it on. Oh. We were talking about how Cyphers was saying how a Frogger Crypt of the Necrodancer style game, like a rhythm game, would be perfect. You finish your first timed Super Mario 64 randomizer run. Oh, and by finish, do you mean beat Bowser? Or finish, do you mean did you get every single star? Because I've seen people do that. I've seen people do every star, which is insane. Now, for anyone that wasn't hanging out in Horatio's channel but hasn't seen the randomizer before, I've got a playlist over on my YouTube channel of about like 14 or 15 different streams we've done of Super Mario 64 randomizer. It's super fun. If you know the game well, it shuffles which level the paintings are going to take you to. It randomizes the coin locations, the red coin locations, the boss locations, the enemies. Just shuffles them all around, but also the star locations, and they can be in like some wild places. And the farthest I've only ever gotten 42 stars total. You did a 70-star run, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Wow, nice. That's pretty good. 70 stars. Oh, are you gonna have the VOD somewhere at all, or did we just miss out? Toasted.
Toasted.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh. These like firebugs kind of remind me of enemies from Wind Waker. You know what I'm saying? In the volcano area. Oh, no. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I call myself a gamer? No. Am I just a human pressing buttons? Yes. Oh, oh my. Yeah. Oh. No. I misjudged that. Damn. Yeah, it's tough. You don't want to go too fast. You should go with the music. Oh, it just wraps you around, okay. No! No! Okay, let's try it again. I guess it remembers us collecting the fire orbs, right? I can't even remember. Well, no, it shows into the bottom corner. Yeah, totally. Okay. What am I talking about? Whoa. Just be careful. Use the save states like they're our friends. Oop. Wait, you shouldn't use your friends. Oh my lord. There we go. Yep. Heck yeah. What? Okay, I got two of them. What the hell? Now there's a switch, okay. Gotta be fast. Piece of shit. This is actually a pretty cool game. I would definitely recommend it for sure. You know, some Game Boy Advance games totally suck. Some of them have interesting concepts that could be worked on, refined a little bit. Oh, I should just go up. Oh no, but I need that. I need the gem. Firework. Son of a... Nope. Oh. Gotta go down. I gotcha, I feel ya. Never forget. No. I feel like when I'm dying, and I've said this before many times playing lots of games on the stream, when I'm dying as the player, it's my fault. I don't have the controls down in my mind, but they're not unrefined controls, and they're actually quite fun. You gotta use L and R so you can rotate like this to quickly do stuff like strategically aim and grab stuff. So far, I haven't felt like any of the deaths have been like unfair, like based on like bad programming. It's actually pretty cool. Cool vibe. Try that. No. Screwed that one up. Okay. Hold on. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, so you wanna use L and R to rotate like that. Oh wow. It's honestly kind of nice when you die in a game and it's because it's hard. Yeah, totally. And it's like, okay, I can get better at that. Like, oh, that's where I screwed up. I'll remember that. And you know, it works with our human brains. It's like how our human brains work. It's design that works with the brain instead of broken and unfair. Exactly. Or like, look, this doesn't feel like it was rushed. This actually feels like, hey, they had like an interesting idea for a game. Like, they probably took some time to pitch this and be like, hey, let's do like a more modernized arcade style handheld Frogger. Whoa! Never forget. There's goblins everywhere. Goblords. Oh, damn. There's no indicator that there's fire there at all. Damn. So close to the next checkpoint too. I just don't have any lives. I'm still going to use the save states if we can. There we go. Yes. Whew. Hell yeah. You know they played some Toe Jam and Earl, whoever made the music for this. Jazz Jackrabbit 2 on floppy disk. Cool. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. So Cyphers, of all the games that you were playing today, which one did you have the most fun playing? And which one did you, is there any one that you got like a PB in?
You may have gotten past my goblin guards, but you will not defeat me.
It's like you got a dong for a nose, dude. It's a little bit weird. Oh shit. Things got real. Oh, this is like the Ganon of the game. It's happening. Feel free to drop sound effects and distract the shit out of me, because we got him back for the first time. Command SFX or Command SFX2. We got 64 sound effects to choose from. Oh. You're supposed to hit that? Oh shit. Okay, so there's switches. Wow, you really gotta time it. Shit. Oh. It has alternate death animations. The things that Crash Bandicoot left behind, right? Because I think that was like one of the first big games where they just put like all these crazy alternate death animations in. There's a ton of them. I could be wrong. It could be that it's most associated with them. Oh jeez. You have to do that more times? Holy crap, okay. Now this is a dumbass boss fight. Okay, come on, let's go. Nobody got time for dying here. Oh, never mind. Yep. We're doing it. We're doing it right. Somehow. Whatever's happening is happening, you know what I mean? Oh. Just one more. got him. Right? Goblin caverns cleared. Did it? Hi, I'm Zippy, the fastest turtle around. It looks like you took care of that crazy king, Idgeneck, and retrieved the fire element. Congratulations, you'll have to take on the ancient runes, and believe me, it ain't easy. That's like, thanks for saving our kingdom. Now you'll have to do this. Wait, what? You gotta go collect these 3 earth icons. And then 5 earth icons over there. What? Okay, we gotta fight a rattlesnake. I gotcha. Keeping the animal theme going, I feel ya. Never forget. I'll keep going. Level 2. Yeah, this has got to be a rhythm game. They got to totally make a Frogger rhythm game. That's a great idea, Cyphers. With the WarioWare vibes. With the Game Boy Advance saxophone. What do you play? Game Boy Advance saxophone, baby. And I'm all out of saxophone. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Okay, we gotta time that better. We got this. Come on. Oh, come on. I was supposed to jump over the snake, wasn't I? Yep. What was that? What killed me? Oh, I see. Nothing killed me. Yes. No. Where does game over take us? Because I mean, I can keep using the save states. Yeah, it takes us to the very beginning. I'm definitely going to use the save states. No. I just got to learn from my mistakes, though. Ah, shit. It's a fake out. He never comes over here. There we go. Hold on, I see you. Oh, that for 1 coin? Yeah, totally. Ugh, never mind. Come on. Wasn't fast enough. This feels like Frogger. There we go. There's some classic Frogger vibes. But we're gonna die, right? Of course. So I see it doesn't know how to save now? Come on. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Konami. It's your fault, Konami. So close. What? I think this is the only game, right? Like, there's no multiple modes. It's just like an adventure game. A story. Yep. Came out at the beginning of the, like, 2001. It's when the Game Boy Advance came out. So it would have been an early release. Interesting. So we're gonna spin the wheel, but not a bad game at all, actually. And Super Snaky on the Super Famicom earlier was just awesome. Total Jazz Jackrabbit vibes to the title, though. We're spinning. We've got 1,500 games in the wheel, from Atari 2600 to N64. And we're landing on game number 937. 937 is Falcon on the PC Engine. So we're going to be playing a TurboGrafx game, first game on that system for the stream. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. We did play a Star Wars game called Flight of the Falcon, even though it had nothing to do with animals, but it's in the title. Falcon up next on TurboGrafx, or the PC Engine. Now, we might have played this one before. If we have, then no, it looks like we haven't played it before. If we have, then we can just spin the wheel again. No big deal. Oh yeah. So we actually did play a Spectrum Holobyte game earlier. Trying to remember which one it was. But here we go. This is it, folks. In all its compressed JPEG-y goodness. Get ready for Falcon. With a soundtrack that sounds like it's being squeezed through one of the pinholes of the speakers on an old Nokia phone from 1987. Falcon. It's 100% what I thought it was. One of these goddamn games. Nope. Not a fan. What the? Welcome to Falcon. Your mission, should you choose to accept it. Do I have to? Is to fight your way through enemy air defenses. Pretty boring. Yada yada. Nuclear doom. Well, here it is. F-15, right? Whatever that means. Well. So, I mean, the PC Engine has the same amount of buttons as the NES. Consider this, right? It's just basically like your A or B, your 1 button, your 2 button, your start button. So there's really just like a button to shoot. You got the D-pad, and I have no idea what the other button does. What's this little musical moment? We know we made a shitty game. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Just go for it. Like I said, even if it's a game that I wouldn't normally play, with the Retro Roulette series, I want to give each game an honest shot. I don't want to just be like, well, this game sucks, and just walk away. I want to, like, at least get used to the controls. So I'm trying to figure this out. We've got two buttons. We got the Schuster, and then the other button doesn't seem to do anything. We can pause. Pressing start just changes our weapon. Oh, interesting. Yep. Okay. I gotcha. Whoa, no. Trying to line up with this other plane. Whoop. I was never good at games like this. I had a few games like this on the NES in my original collection. We played Jungle Strike before on stream, which was a Genesis game that one of our mods suggested. It was kind of a similar viewpoint like this, but then there was also a top-down view, which is kind of interesting. And it was on the Genesis, but it had like a sort of Mode 7 vibe to just the look of it. Yeah, so I think I have to turn around here, but I don't know how, oh god, I don't know how to like do that with that. Nose diving. I don't want to nose dive. I don't understand how this works. Oh, you press A and then turn? No, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Whoa! Okay. Did anyone watching grow up with games like this, like flight simulator games? And if so, is there one specific one that they really liked? I don't know, it just never really clued in with me. Maybe just planes just aren't my thing, man. That's gotta be it. Well, I guess, yeah, it is. We are turning quickly. It just doesn't look like we're turning when we turn left. But where is it? Is this the target? I have no idea. I'm just assuming that we have to shoot in the square. I have no idea. NES had Top Gun. Don't think I played the NES Top Gun game. Isn't there a new Top Gun movie that just came out? Everyone's flipping out about. And also F-15 Falcon, or whatever the name was. You liked a lot of them. Amiga 500 had a few as well. Nice. Amiga 500 would have been, that's a PC, right? Like an old school personal computer. FA-18 Interceptor on Amiga 500 was probably your favorite. Oh, nice. And there is a new Top Gun movie. Cool. This is such a perfect moment to drop sound effects. No one's doing any sound effects. But anyways, I don't think that I'm achieving anything in this game. Whoop. Hit the ground again. I mean, this is nothing special. I've played a bunch of PC Engine games, and this is neither here nor there, so I'm gonna spin the wheel. Let's do it. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. No one wants the soundtrack there. There we go. Okay, we're spinning it, and it's gonna land on game number 676. Cool. Folks, 676, Wolfenstein 3D on the Super Nintendo. Let's do it. Going full Wolfenstein. Stick around. Through the Retro Roulette series with spooky and horror themed games, we've played Doom, and the sci-fi themed games as well. We've played Doom on the Game Boy Advance. We've played Doom 64 a couple of times. We got that one, and that one's actually really fun. I had a blast with it. I played a bunch of it off stream as well, and really liked the soundtrack. Even though it's not traditional Doom music, not even Doom music. Instead of NEDM, it's NTDM, not traditional Doom music. It's ambient. It's more atmospheric, but it's really cool. What else? We played Doom 2 on Game Boy Advance. We played Doom on SNES, and we played the 32X version, all on stream through different wheel spins, right? So this is the first time we've gotten a Wolfenstein game. So this is gonna be fun. I remember playing this on PC a ton. This was like a constant. I used to go to this one a lot. It was a lot of fun. So I'm stoked to play this one. Let's stick around. I'll be right back and we'll do this. Okay. Let's go. Let me know if you need more game audio. What? What? Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Welcome in, Automated Alligator, coming in with that raid. The Party of 9. Raiding into the demo of Wolfenstein 3D right at the beginning. Now, that's so perfect. How was your stream? I hope you had a great stream. Thanks for choosing to share your community over here. I've taken a break, but normally I stream every single day, and we're back to it. We're on day 2 of daily streaming again. But I was streaming in a different location when I started my stream back in 2021. If you don't know me, my name is 3UpMoon. You can call me Matt as well. I'm here on Twitch every single day. You can join my Discord as well, which is open to everyone, and keep in touch about what my schedule is. But I often revisit games in a randomized fashion where we shuffle around elements of those games. I love roguelikes. I'm a musician and sound engineer. I work for a game dev company and really enjoy doing these daily streams. This series we're doing right now is called the Retro Roulette series, and you can go to my YouTube channel and watch all the previous episodes, but this is episode 31. And basically for 420 moonstones you can spin the wheel, and whatever game we get we're going to play, all based on a theme. This is our biggest wheel with 1,500 games, and we just got Wolfenstein 3D in the last spin, but we've been playing Batman on the Genesis. We played Beauty and the Beast on the Genesis. We played a Super Famicom puzzle game called Super Snaky. What else did we play? Zoo, a European-only Game Boy Advance puzzle game as well. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters on the NES. And Donkey Kong Classics on the NES. So a whole bunch of different ones. And before we even play any Wolfenstein, we're gonna switch it. We're gonna get a wheel spin. Okay, cool. Welcome in Automated Alligator. Welcome in Blue Eyes White Boomer. It's good to be back to doing the daily streams and stuff. So yeah, this happens sometimes. We're not playing any Wolfenstein, folks. You just raided in, and we just got ourselves a wheel spin, so we're gonna go for it. The stream was good. You did some speedrun stuff on N64 and Smash Bros. Ultimate. Very cool. What does a Smash Bros. Ultimate speedrun entail, or was the speedrun stuff just separate, just on N64? So while we do this, we're gonna do Amunetsokti's wheel spin. So let's do it right now. 1,500 games, all related to animals or creatures in some way in the title or in the game itself. And it's landing on game number 775. If you also want to mess around with sound effects and you're new to the channel, we've got SFX and SFX2 will give you the full list. So if you mess something up by spinning this soon, no, not at all. We just spun and then we got this game, and literally this is just the opening demo. Like, we didn't even press start yet. But this happens a lot in this series, and that's kind of why I like it. I have no control, right? That the whole idea, I can spin anytime I want, but you can spin it anytime you want as well. So no worries, welcome in. Feel free to mess around and with sound effects and all sorts of stuff. Automated Alligator is saying, in Ultimate, you were just trying to get Incineroar into Elite Smash. Cool. Alright, so let's do this.
Breakfast.
So game 775, which means we are gonna get Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Game Boy Advance. So the Game Boy Advance port of Donkey Kong Country 2. So that's our next one. Stick around for that. It's not going to be very long, but thanks again. Thanks for choosing to share your community over here. And yeah, we had a few other people doing speedruns that also rated, actually. Horatio Outside and Cyphers. I'll try and do some shout outs there. Again, if you're not following these folks, give them a follow. You had Super Mario 64 randomizer speedrun, and then you had Cyphers was doing basically all the Disney Afternoon NES Capcom games and speedrunning all those. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so stick around. That means we got to switch to this layout, and one sec here. I'm always down to play Donkey Kong Country games. Also, we've played DKC 1, 2, and 3 in full on the channel. We've played a couple of Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks, because there's a ton of them out there. But I've always wanted to try the Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 randomizers, but that might be something for the future. If you go to my channel, I've done a ton of randomizers, like Castlevania 3 randomizer. We've done a bunch of Link to the Past randomizers, Pokemon Stadium 2 randomizer, Pokemon Crystal randomized, all the 2D Mario games, Mario 64, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, a whole bunch. So just a sec here. I like that we've been getting a lot of Game Boy Advance games lately. 20-year-old system makes you feel old. Okay, here we go. It's got a weird new intro because, you know, they're like, it's Game Boy Advance, we have to add something. So hopefully that's not too loud and the balance is okay. But yeah, welcome in everyone from Automated Alligator's channel. Thanks again for the raid. Let's do this. And as always, anyone can spin at any time. Of course, they added mini games, but let's dive right into the game. Gotta do the third save slot. Now, personally, my favorite port of this game is always going to be on the Super Nintendo. But I think the Game Boy Advance version of DKC 3 is the best of the three, the Game Boy Advance ports. Yeah, we can't do 3 up, so we'll do that. But they're still pretty good, and also there's in all 3 the Game Boy Advance Donkey Kong Country games, there's a ton of extra tracks that were originally written and planned to be in the Super Nintendo games, but they just included them in this, which is cool. Now, the extra features that are included and associated with isn't necessarily the highlight. It's not that cool, but the music is cool. What do you think you're doing sitting around all day? They won't get much of a game out of this, will they? I thought you were supposed to be a big star. Even video game heroes get time off. Looks like we're getting a little bit of lag there, but hopefully it'll clear itself up. Yeah, so I mean, personally, I think this is completely unnecessary to add this in the beginning. But, you know. There we go. What? Jeez. Was that necessary? I don't think so. This kind of just makes the game feel more like the animated TV show. The really shitty Donkey Kong Country animated show. Feels so unnecessarily loud. Maybe that's just me. But we need backstory. I guess telling us that Donkey Kong is lazy is necessary backstory? Who knows? Let's just dive in. Now there's a whole bunch of versions of this game. I mean, we've played Donkey Kong Land 1, 2, and 3. So we've played Donkey Kong Land as well on the GBA or original Game Boy. And it's actually not bad. It's a pretty fun one to return to. I did have it as a kid. I had Donkey Kong Land 2. We have the big monkey. Okay, we gotta go find DK. Well, let's have some fun with it. I never owned the Game Boy Advance games initially growing up, but I picked up all 3 of them because a buddy of mine used to work at a game store, and I got really lucky because he had all 3 of them, and also, you know that King of Swing game? Donkey Kong King of Swing? Don't know if it was made by Rare or someone else, but you use like the L and R buttons to basically move about in sort of like an arcade-like environment, and it's all about climbing. And I think there's a sequel to that on the DS. I never played it, called Jungle Climber, Donkey Kong Jungle Climber, which it was a similar thing, using similar mechanics. Fun game, actually. And I think we played King of Swing on the channel before, just very briefly. Oh. Yes, Rambi. Does everyone remember that game that never came to be, but it was called Donkey Kong Racing? It was supposed to be like the second Diddy Kong Racing, and it had all the animal buddies as like there was a trailer with Diddy riding the ostrich, whatever the ostrich is called, whatever his name is, and Rambi was being ridden by DK. It was supposed to come out on the GameCube. It had a trailer and everything, but it got cancelled Never came out. King of Swing was made by Paon, P-A-O-N. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. No? I'll take it. Fail. Main race mayhem. Yeah, it's not a terrible port of the game by any means. But I still think I'd rather play the Super Nintendo version or even the Game Boy version, but that's just because I have I'm biased through nostalgia. I just like that was the one I had, was the Game Boy one. Of the 3 Game Boy ones. So that and like Aladdin, like weirdly I much prefer the Game Boy version of Aladdin, the original Game Boy, than just out of nostalgia, because I played so much of it, than like the Super Nintendo and Genesis versions. I know it's crazy to say, but I do really like the Super Nintendo version. And we've played and beat that on stream actually. Oh, can we? No. No. That sucks. Sometimes you just gotta restart. Let's see here. Automated alligator. Gonna have to mobile lurk while you walk the dog, but DKC series is so good. Totally fine. Also, thank you so much again for the raid. If you're not following Automated Alligator, go give them a follow. And a lot of the Super Nintendo to Game Boy Advance ports aren't great coming back to them now, but back when you're playing a Super Nintendo game on a portable, they were amazing. You know, I'm trying to think back, because I've played a ton of Game Boy Advance games on stream. I'm trying to think of any of the specific ports that were just bad. I'm trying to think of if there's any really good ones that improved upon the original, but I don't think so. Game Boy Advance provides a different texture as well too, you know? Oh shit. Nope. At least give me a bonus. There we go. I don't think any of them are bad. They were just all basically just ports. I'm trying to think. I feel like the frame rate is really is off right now. Could be wrong. Oh, weird. Okay, you have to go this way. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Gangplank Galley. Yeah, and I mean, you have to think about the limitation of the system too. Mega Man and Bass was on Bass. I always call him Bass. Bass. Mega Man and Bass was on Game Boy Advance as well. Oh yeah, the Super Mario series. I don't know. I kind of think that Super Mario Advance improves upon All Stars. You can play it like the remake of 2. You can play it on. There's a website that lets you change the palette to look more like the Super Nintendo game, and I think it improves upon it in other ways as well. You say Bass as well. Mega Man. Mega Man and Bass. Dr. Willy. Oh. Did I count? It didn't count. Oh my god. Insta-death. Speaking of, that was an automated alligator right there. Did you see that? Just moving back and forth. You have a hard time with the audio. So yeah, there's, you know what's funny? There's a way to revert the audio to sound like Super Nintendo, and there's a way to revert the colors, the color palette to sound like to look like the Super Nintendo version. And then at that point, you're like, how much time did I just put into just making it look like the version I already have and can just play on the Super Nintendo? It only took me about 22 hours to put it all together, but now I can play it on the Game Boy Advance and it looks exactly like the Super Nintendo. It's unfair to compare, but the Game Boy Advance did not have a dedicated sound processor like the Super Nintendo. No, of course not. And you have to think about it. It's a handheld. It's still run on like 4 batteries, right? A lot of limitations, but what amazes me is the games that look incredible today that still like age well, and also the games whose soundtracks, because there's some great Game Boy Advance soundtracks, but there's also some really awful ones that do the system injustice. You know, you can remap the buttons from L and R and X and Y too. Okay. Many Super Nintendo carts had extra chips in them too. Yeah, that's true. Very true. You can't replicate everything. Like, there wasn't a Star Fox on Game Boy Advance for a reason, I'm sure. Or was there? And I just don't know what I'm talking about. Ooh. It's got the sudden urge to sneeze. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. I miss Theo. Oh, damn. No. Okay, phew. That was so close. Nice. There's apparently a Game Boy Advance game called Star X that looks vaguely like Star Fox. No way. F-O. F off. I don't believe you. F-O. Here we go. Keep the levels coming. Oh, I remember this one.
Oh. Oh no. I think I might have missed something down there. Apparently I missed the fish. Yeah, and a no. Yes, the sound effects for the starfish. Incredible. Excuse me. Whoop. No. Shoot, it wasn't fast enough. That's tough. We need that as a sound effect. Oh. Who cares about the letters? Let's just keep going. It's just about survival at this point. You miss what game over sound? From Donkey Kong Country? Oh, damn it again. Still fun though. Like, definitely a fun game. Like, I'm not saying... I know I prefer the Super Nintendo version, but I'm not saying that this is a bad port at all. And for a lot of people, this is actually probably how they first played this game. That one. Oh. I'm not sure why this is so tough. Ah. Yes. There we go. Boom. Damn, this soundtrack for all three Donkey Kong Country games, just god damn it. You could say overrated, but it lives up to the hype every time. It's just such a lasting appeal. Those sons of bitches. Who composed it? That's right. All the composers' moms are bitches.
I want to call this guy Stinky, but he's definitely Swanky. Swanky basically just looks like Donkey Kong, and it's always has been suspicious to me when I played this game on Super Nintendo. It's like, are you sure that DK is missing? Because I'm pretty sure he's just trying to assume a different identity, and he's just dressing up in a costume as his disguise. Do you know what I mean? Are you sure that he's kidnapped and we have to save him? Or is he not just like hanging out the entire time as Swanky? Or are they just that lazy that they just reuse the model? Oh god, I think it was a rat that was the first. Yes. You guess Aladdin had a Game Boy Advance port? Oh, totally. Yep, it did. That was good. Yeah, what other ones? You're going down you're falling down a hole now. I'm curious. Perfect Discord material. What's the name of this area of the island? It is Gangway Garbage. Yeah, the GBA port is actually pretty decent of Aladdin. I know the Aero the Acrobat games, which initially came out on the Super Nintendo and Genesis. They're on the GBA as well, 1 and 2. I mean, you could go as far as to say Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy V on the Game Boy Advance, but I don't know how far or how similar they are to the original Super Nintendo ones, or how far they've gone in terms of making them their own. Like, how are they classified as like in the same category as like Pixel Remaster and stuff like that? Or the remakes on, because the versions on the PlayStation are like untouched, right? For 5 and 6, as far as I know. Besides, like, you know, the fact that 5 was the first time we got it translated on the PlayStation. What button do you press to run? Oh god. Don't ask me this. They have remade them so many times, but I think that would count. I think that like the PlayStation ports don't count as remakes to me. They're just a port. The remakes are like the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. That's a totally different thing, and like Final Fantasy Origins, that's a remake. Obviously, it's not just a direct port. Earthbound was released on the Game Boy Advance in Japan as well. Yes. First level of the game. Pirate Panic. Yep. What's the name of the enemy boss who's kidnapped Donkey Kong? Swanky, are you sure? You don't want to just tell us that you're Donkey Kong? It's okay. Pretty sure it's this guy. Oh, okay, I see. We need that many coins to enter. Got it. Oh, yeah. Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim 1 and 2 were on Game Boy Advance in Japan as well. I think they also were released, not just in Japan. I'm pretty sure I've seen Earthworm Jim on Game Boy Advance. Over here. In Canada. Alright, let's go. Topsail Trouble. Nice. So that's one thing that Game Boy Advance ports had to deal with, right? You obviously can see that resolution-wise, there's less space on the screen. A lot of stuff gets cut off. You have to figure out what they're gonna do. They're gonna scroll, and just how they set the scrolling up is really important too, because it really dictates the flow and the feel of the game to the player. This button, right? Yeah, there we go. You know what I mean? Like normally you'd see, the camera wouldn't have to pan up on the Super Nintendo version. This is all just visible in one screen. You may have beaten Yoshi's Island on the Game Boy Advance as your first time beating it too. Nice. That was a really good port as well. And also a game we played on stream. I had a lot of fun with it. Revisiting it. There's a lot of sections near the end that are tough. They're not forgiving. The difficulty ramps up for sure, but it's a lot of fun. And I think near the end, those are some of my favorite levels. The music in the beginning is great, so I always have fun with the earlier levels, but easily the later levels are some of my favorites. Shoot. Should I go back for the DK coin? No, we're speedrunning it. Oh, I hit it too. We hit the B. We also hit the me. We hit the B, we hit the me. You like to touch fuzzy, get dizzy level? Yeah, that's a great level. The music in it is also fantastic. It's one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. Holy shit. You see that dodge? Piccolo will be proud. God damn. Shit. Getting too overzealous. Yep. No, we can't do that, we gotta be careful. Let's miss all the power-ups today. We don't need them. We don't need those power-ups. This music is still funky. Doesn't matter what system it's on. Hell yeah. However, Lanky Kong will still remain my favorite Kong if I had to pick one. What's everyone's favorite Kong? You can answer that in the YouTube comments or in the chat. Just gonna clean the glasses. Lanky's the best. Hands down. Literally. Hands down. That's all he does. His attacks are pretty cool. I remember being so stoked when I unlocked Chunky Kong and Lanky Kong in Donkey Kong 64 for the first time. So who the hell are these characters? And they're amazing. Oop. Alright, we're obviously not going to use funky services here. We're just grooving to the music. Oh, what? Is it a minigame? Hold on. Yep, it's new. Whoa. Holy shit. Wasn't prepared for this. What is this, Toy Story on Super Nintendo? We missed it. It just feels like a stage right out of Toy Story. Whoop. Holy. Makes you think of the plane Yoshi, totally. And this is sort of like a take on when you're in these Bramble levels with Squawks, I think. Parrot. There we go. Yeah, not bad. And I feel like, you know what, if you're going to add extra content, that made sense. It didn't feel out of place. So, there you go. You're now free to use the copter whenever you need it. Oh, cool. So you just have to do a minigame and then you unlock it. Nice. I like that. Crow's nest. There we go. Okay. Great. Great. Not yet. Yes. Eat that, bird ghost. Bird ghost. Destroyed. What the? How'd you get up here? I always thought that was funny. He immediately got up here. It's like, with two canes? Because we did a lot of jumping and climbing to get up here. Cranky's definitely got some deal with Funky. Hot head up. Shoot. Well. Keep going at it. Damn. Okay. Oh. Ugh. Ew, is right. That is correct, sir. Slipping and sliding all over the place. Not cool, man. What? Are the alligator heads just not Are these not automated alligators? I thought these were automated alligators. What the hell? Right? Am I supposed to press A to jump off them? I thought that... I truly thought they were automated alligators. I'm not kidding you. I thought that you just had to just jump on their head, not press A when you're on their head. Very confused. Feels like their functionality has changed. Or maybe I'm just losing it. Maybe my brain functionality has changed. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe my brains have gone scrambled. Maybe in old age, my brains have gone scrambled. That's highly likely. My old age of 33. Ugh. Yeah, but 33 3 times, I'm basically already fucking... How old? Holy shit. 100 years old, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. That's a lot of years. But you know, you just gotta not treat people like shit. Give everyone an equal and fair chance. Be generally a good person. Like, you know, don't harm anyone in any way. And, generally do what you want to do. Like if there's something you want to try, don't stop yourself from trying it. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like, hey, I want to try painting, or I want to try music for the first time, or maybe I want to get into programming and develop a game. Just do it. Give it a shot. Failing at this. We're failing at this. We're failing at this. We're failing at this. Here we go. Come back, Diddy. Ugh. How many times have we slipped off that specific spot, too? Okay. 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 Yes. Collect the stars. We got it. Oh, we lost the spider. Shit. No. Oh, that's amazing.
We're taking the spider down with us.
Oh, hey, at least there was a save point. We don't need this spider. Give me a break, buddy. Oh my god. Thank you. I somehow used that to save myself. That guy. Where did I save? In my save states. There. There it is. Echo Potatoes, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you came in with Horatio's raid or Cypher's raid or Automated Alligator, but thank you. Maybe you didn't come in with a raid. Who knows? Either way, I appreciate the follow. Whoa. Really sucks that that happens. So. Wait, do we even have to do this level again? Do we? Do we beat it? Yeah, we did. Cannon's Claim. You came with Gator. Nice. This music, very nostalgic to me. From the original one. I guess I have to do that now. Oh, you've been here for a while? Nice. You like the gameplay? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Like, returning to the Donkey Kong Country games, they are a lot more intuitive than I remember. I feel like I got frustrated with them as a kid a lot more. But there's like a flow to the gameplay that just really works, and I think that's what everyone really likes about them. Like, I feel like it's a pretty accessible game, even though it's a difficult game at times. Oh, Jesus. That was insane. Way too close. We're just gonna go with the flow. Dixie doesn't give a shit. She literally just like threw a barrel and then just kept moving through the explosion. She's like, I don't care, I don't care. I'm out of here. We gotta kill King K. Rool. I don't care. Jeez. Gotta be smart with this. Oh, there's a way to do this.
That's the hardest one. Oh, damn you. There we go. To do that first try, really difficult. Really difficult. Whoop. Shoot. Lost Dixie. Oh. That was a Diddy only barrel? What? I don't remember those. Oh. Vultures. Good thing save states exist. Done. Missed the golden feather up there. The golden feathers are new, obviously, but they remind me of Banjo-Kazooie. And I guess there's feathers in DK 64 as well. Where are we going next? Lava Lagoon. Ooh. I remember this one. Boy, do I. Shoot. Oh, shoot. No. Is it gonna last? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That works for me. Ooh. I forgot about the limited time that we can turn it from lava to water. Okay. Oh. No! Oh my lord, what's happening? Don't care. Just get me out of here. Oh no. Let's try this again. Get out of here, bugs. Alright. Oh, shoot. Let's go this way. Yep. Hit it, quit it. Oh, trying to stop me, huh? Get out of here. Oh. Oh, I hated this level. Okay. Go. Oh. Just awful. Awfulness. Pure awfulness. Yeah, not a big fan of this level. This mechanic is annoying, to say the least. I'm trying. I'm giving it an honest shot. That's not good. Okay, go for it. There we go. It's cute how Rambi is panting because it's hot in the environment. Oh yeah. Don't put a rhino in a box and then put him in a volcano. Just don't do that. Everyone see this crazy shark volcano that everyone's talking about? The Sharkcano, where a bunch of sharks and a bunch of fish and living creatures have been found living inside of an erupting volcano. In like what we wouldn't think you'd be able to live in terms of conditions. Fire sharks. So I'm thinking about taking a break to eat and then diving back into streaming. I don't know. I say maybe we just call it. I might do a late night stream where we dive back into something else because it is my weekend still and I got time. But I think what I might do is what we'll do is we'll take a break. We will raid somebody, and we're gonna raid my good friend Central Scrutinizer TV. He's gonna be playing some Catacomb Armageddon, which is an old school FPS, kind of similar to Wolfenstein. So if you came in with the recent raid, Automated Alligator, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you Echo Potatoes for the follow. Thank you Horatio Outside for the raid and Cyphers for the raid, and also thanks to Captain Motan for the follow and Lord Loki for the raid yesterday, and the other folks as well. Everyone who showed up, I really appreciate it. If you aren't a member of my Discord already, check it out. Good place to stay connected. You'll know when I'm going to go live next, but typically I stream every single day. Wednesday, Thursday is my weekend, so I stream during the day, and I usually will be starting around this time in the evenings, other days. So yeah, we're gonna go raid. Who did I say? Central Scrutinizer TV, yes. If you're watching on YouTube, you can subscribe there. There's a full playlist of all the other previous episodes, all 30 previous streams of animal and creature themed retro roulette streams. We do this all the time with different themes. I also currently am playing Dragon Warrior NES as like a full playthrough. We're going to be playing that. We're 4 streams in, but we're going to be playing that moving forward. So keep an eye out for that. And also we're playing our very first playthrough of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I recently took a month-long break, and so I've taken a break on those games, but those are the 2 main series games we're playing right now. Dragon Warrior NES, Pokemon Legends Arceus on the Switch.
So let's go hang out and check out what Central Scrutinizer is playing. And I will see you in the next part if you're on YouTube or in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Thanks again for the support.